Hello, people of Gupville. I am here to chill. Hi. Whoa, wait, what is this? 3-stream streak. This is the first I've seen this. We have streaks enabled now. I didn't know that. Wait, what? Okay, I actually love that. That's actually pretty cool because, oh my god, Falcon's also had a 3-stream streak. Yes, Sen and Falcon, love you. Thank you for coming to my stream so much. Bring back perfect attendance. Let's go. Hi, Golgoroth. Hi, Zen. Hi, Evan. Hi, Jer. What's up? Hi, 3King Love. Hi, Mr. Baklava. I love the new stream streak thing. I don't have alerts set up for it. I'm seeing them popped up, but I need to like... Bailey's had streaks long enough for me to have almost 30... Whoa! I didn't change any settings. It just started. Did they just like switch the default to on maybe? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm so out of the loop. I need to make alerts for it that pop up. I should make alerts for like big numbers. Maybe like a 10er, a 20er, you know? Yeah, but my only thing is I want to make alerts for it, and I'm gonna make alerts for it, but you guys have to promise not to let it stress you out, okay? I don't know, can you handle it? Can you handle there being stream streaks without getting fucking stressed if you miss a stream? Because it's okay to miss streams. I don't want people to be like, oh my god, I have 100 stream streak, I have to go to stream today. It's like have agony about it. So I don't know, should I not enable it? I don't want to cause any stress in you guys' brains. Stress sucks. I'm already stressed about the streams I miss. No! You guys, it's okay to miss streams. I miss my own streams all the time. I assumed I would have a super long streak here. I was planning to do login from the cruise ship, but somehow I do not. Yeah, I think it must have just enabled it. I didn't. Yeah, I missed my stream start time. Okay, this time it wasn't my fault. It was like the technology gods conspired against me. This headset, I would like to personally tell you not to buy this headset. This is an anti-ad. This is an anti-ad for the Steel Series Arctis Nova 7 Pro. All right, listen up. Don't get it. The old version was better. The Steel Series Arctis 7, before it had the word Nova on it. It was great. It was my favorite headset. And then it broke after a nice long lifetime. And then I was like, oh, look, they don't sell that anymore, but they sell a new version. It must be just like that one, but better. Wrong. It's just like that one, but worse. Worse, okay? I know, I should get Sennheisers, honestly. Sucks to hear that about Steel Series. I know, I like a lot of Steel Series products. It's just, I really liked these particular headphones. I like the old version better. And I've heard the same thing from a lot of people where they like the old Arctis Pro better than the Nova ones. And I think the old ones just were like really reliable. They had really good sound. They always worked. I never had any issues with it like disconnecting from the dongle or like crashing. It was always just super reliable, super great sound quality. These ones, the sound quality sounds worse to my preference, to my ears. Like, not so much that I would return it. I'm like, it's fine. It's just the other one was better, sounded better. But the worst thing about it is it has so many issues with, I mean, okay, when I first got it, before I knew there was a setting for this, I was really annoyed because the default setting is that it goes to sleep after you don't play audio for like an hour or something. So like I would be using my computer, I would watch a video, I'd go an hour without sound on, and then I'd like go to watch another video and my headset would be off and I'm like, so then I realized I could change that setting. So then that is fine, but I don't think it should default to that because that was annoying as fuck. But then I changed that setting, but then I still had issues with it would randomly disconnect from the dongle. And I'm like pretty close to my dongle. And it crashes. I didn't realize that's what it was doing till I like looked it up. You keep your headset on with no sound? Yeah. Do you not? Are you ever like using your computer and like you're doing things intermittently that involve sound? You never like go an hour in between doing something with sound on your computer? I do that. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't have thought I did that a lot until I got a headset that goes to sleep after, I don't even know if it was an hour. Maybe it was 30 minutes. I don't remember. But until I got a headset that like would go to sleep after no sound for a while, I didn't realize I did that a lot. But I guess I do. Because like someone will link me a video and I'll click it to play it and my headset will be asleep again. And I'm like, The Steel Series software kind of blows. Yeah. Because, okay, yeah, the annoying thing is this has happened to me a couple times now. It's what happened to me today, which is why I was late. My headset just stopped working mysteriously. And like I did all the troubleshooting I could think of, you know, like I made sure it was charged. I plugged the dongle into a different USB port and resynced them. I like made sure the volume was up on my PC and on my headset. I checked my sound control like panel to make sure it was showing up in Windows as connected, but no matter what I did, there was no sound. Like when I held the power button, there's usually like a beep beep when it turns on and a boop boop when it turns off. But no matter how long I held the power button, I couldn't get the beep beep or the boop boop. It would just like flash white. And so then I looked it up. Apparently that means like it crashed, like the firmware crashed somehow. I didn't know that could happen, but it means you have to like reset it. So I'm glad I Googled it. I had to reset it with my pinhole. Last time how I fixed it, I didn't Google it. I just was like, couldn't figure it out. I don't know why I didn't Google it. But then apparently another way to fix it is if you let it die and then recharge it, it fixes it. And that's what I did on accident the first time this happened, because I was like, I couldn't figure it out and I was about to order another one and then it started working again and I was like, whoa. Hi, Sarcastic Migma, welcome. Hello. We have two Arctis 7 headsets and never had an issue with them. One is 7P, one is 7X. Is one the Nova? The Nova one's the one I don't like. I mean, it could just be my specific model, but like when I look up these issues, like to troubleshoot them, it seems like a lot of people have these same issues. I just love the way the wireless works on SteelSeries. Yeah. I don't want to get Tyler one head. Okay, apparently everybody was telling me the other day that Tyler one's head dent isn't actually from a headset and that his head was already shaped like that. That's what I've been told. And you know what? I've lived a good chunk of my life afraid of getting the Tyler one head dent. And now I'm being told that's not even due to the headset. Is this true? Headsets can't actually make a dent in your head? Because that's a huge relief to me if that's true. Yeah, first world problems is when your expensive stuff has the exact option you need and want, but it's not the default. Okay. I'm sorry that I'm complaining. I mean, I'm just a complainer. I think, like, I still like this headset. I don't think it's a bad headset. I don't think any of my problems with it are really, like, that serious. The only thing that irks me is that the previous version was better. If I hadn't had the old version of it, and the old version hadn't been better in every way than this version, I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, oh, I guess this is just, you know, the troubles you get with a wireless headset. But the old version was so good. I loved it so much. Why is the new version worse? Yeah, I don't like missing stuff when I go to the other room. Yeah, I get that. I like wireless heads. I mean, I know I've just been complaining. You refuse to get wireless headsets. I never had an issue with my old wireless headset. And most of the time, like 95% of the time, I have a great experience with this one. It's just little days like this where it annoys me. But yeah, my complaining is probably overblown. But I do like to be able to like stand up and walk around without missing anything. And one thing I love about a wireless headset is that you can't tangle the cord if you like turn your chair or anything, or like you can't run over the cord with your wheels. So that's nice. Oh, why isn't the fish working? You redeemed a fish. Oh, I'm not logged into Twitch on Lurkbait? Wait, what the heck? Hold on. I will correct this immediately. Okay. Now let me try that again. Let me get you a fish, Gogura. Did anyone else try to do a fish and it didn't work? Kind of want to get into IEMs. Oh yeah? The ones that like go inside your ear? Oh, oops. I did a fish for myself. Here, this one's for Gogura. This fish is for me. I forgot you the @ sign. Oh, great. Hi, Rosa. Here, this one's for... Wait, did that work? Did this work? Wait, Spiegel cast a line. Oh, Spiegel redeemed a fish. I was like, did Spiegel also mess up doing the mod command like I did? Parrotfish! Yeah! I have Sennheisers too on my computer, but I rarely use my computer nowadays. Oh, you rarely use your computer nowadays, really? Is it because you got a lappy top that you use? Or are you just so unplugged and carefree? But yeah, I have been thinking, like, about maybe, hey, it's my kettle! About maybe getting a new headset at some point, but then every time I start thinking about that, it starts working again, and then I forget about how it annoyed me, and then I don't get one, so I don't know. I'll probably just stick with this one till it actually dies. Feels wasteful to get a new one just because it annoys me slightly, so I'll stick it out. Oh wait, it's fine most of the time. That's a beautiful weird drawing of a fish. No, I know what I'm doing with the fish app only. I don't think you do, because you only catch bad fish. So how can you know what you're doing if you're the worst fisherman of all time? Can't tangle the cord when looking away. Why would I ever look in a different direction than where the Suppy Guppy stream is? Hey, did you notice that that emote is different now? It's a Halloween version of that emote. Rubber Ducky! You all should check out all the emotes. Some of them are different now. Some of them might be a little more festive than they were last stream. You know the commands. Just not how to catch a good fish. You know it is, yeah. I also got a nicer set of IMs. The Basin B Master X. That's a really edgy name. Atlantic cod is what I meant. I don't know how to fish. Okay, yes, good. I'm glad you corrected that, because we cannot have anyone thinking that you're good at fishing. That would be a lie and misinformation. Yes, Gupspin is the same. Maybe I should... Wouldn't it be great if it just had like an orange blanket? Alley Cat, hi! That sweater color works well with your hair color. Very Christmassy. Thank you. You know, I actually kind of purposely, a couple years ago, like started shifting my entire wardrobe to be green colors. I like only wear earth tones now. I wear green, brown, beige, black, white, different shades of green. But yeah, green is like the only color that I have in my wardrobe, and it's because I think it looks good with when I dye my hair red. I think it goes with the red hair, and I've kind of committed to dyeing my hair red continuously. Christmas candy cane for Halloween. But yeah, I remember the other day, like, Justin's sister's husband was like, or wait, no, who was it? No, it was Cody's sister's husband was like, wait a second, you wore green yesterday and the day before that. Do you only wear green? And I was like, yeah. I don't know. Something makes me happy about having a really consistent palette in a wardrobe. I've always done that. Like when I was younger, I would only wear black or white, black and white, and like army green. And now I've transitioned from like blacks and whites to more like earth tones. So now it's different. It's different, okay? I used to wear all black and now I wear all green. It just makes me happy to have a consistent palette. Everyone redeem your fish today so you can get 2 for 1 for your points. Why do you get 2 for 1 for your points today? Why is that? I take my wardrobe advice from the butcher shop. What? How? So no blues? No, I don't think I have anything blue. There's like a few pieces that I have that don't match my color scheme. I have like this one dress I wore for Christmas that's red. Even though green's a Christmas color too. Was that emo era, Jen? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times I wasn't even fully committed to the emo look. I wanted to be, but I just was like a coward. So I was only like borderline emo. Golden Red Hybrid! Is that related to Paul Rudd? I've been listening to Pet Sematary, the Stephen King audiobook, and there's like a character in that calls the road the Rudd, and so like the main character starts always calling the road the Rudd, and that's what I think of now from Rudd. They're always like, cross the Rudd. That Rudd uses up pets. Oh! You didn't catch anything! Butcher shops have those green bits between everything to make the meat look redder. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Whoa! I didn't know that. You know what I have noticed though, which is like devilish? That whenever they package oranges...
Why have I accidentally swallowed some water?
Whenever they package like oranges or clementines at the grocery store, they package it in those red wire nets, and it makes them look so vibrant and orange. And then you take them out of the net, and they're like kind of dull and like beige, and you're like, damn it, I was fooled again. It works on me every time. Resident Evil Knievel, what's up? Yes, you got the Leon dancing gift. Yes, bust it down, Leon, bust it down. Midwesterners calling the roof a roof. Do they also say rud? Is that a real thing, or not just from the book? I got distracted by audio talk and didn't post my drink. Oh my god, you were holding us hostage in the no weekend zone, but finally, it's the freaking weekend. Zen posted his first mixed drink of the night, baby. We can all celebrate the weekend now. You are free to party, everybody. Permission to party. The first drink is Roberta Black 2-ounce dark rum Gosling's Black Seal. Is that like Ryan Gosling's? Have I asked this before, or is it just like a goose themed drink? 3/4 ounce coffee liqueur Kahlua, 1/4 ounce creme de mure, 1/4 ounce Fernet Branca, 2- peach bitters. Instructions: stir with cracked ice and strain into cocktail glass. You know, it's not Ryan Gosling's. Okay, sometimes celebrities do have like alcohol lines, so it wasn't the craziest question, right? It could be. Hi Ufa, what's up? Welcome. I just want to say, okay, correct me if I'm wrong here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I may not pronounce all of the liquor that you post perfectly now, but I think I've improved. I think over the years, I've gotten better at pronouncing the names of different alcohols from reading all of Zen's mixed drink descriptions and trying to figure out how to pronounce these things and Zen telling me how to pronounce them. I think I've gotten better, right? Or was it still cringeworthy and wrong? But less cringeworthy and wrong? There are tons of celebrity liquors, but Gosling's rum is pretty old. I see. Oddly enough, you actually say the T in Fernet. It's not French. God damn it, I tried extra hard on that one. Fernet. That doesn't sound right. And then you pour in the Fernet. Doesn't sound as, I don't know, highbrow and exquisite wee wee as Fernet. Hendrix Gin, like Christina. I don't even know who Christina Hendrick is. You think I know any celebrities? You're lucky I knew Ryan Gosling. I started using frozen raspberries and drinks instead of ice. That's awesome. I've had Red Bull with whiskey, frozen raspberries. That's such a good idea. Mostly just because I love raspberries and it's great to hear another idea of how to use them. Usually you hear the accent on the second syllable. Fernet. Fernet. So it's not Fernet. Fernet. I think you're the only person who pronounces them right. Everyone else is wrong. Thank you, Gorsby. I think so too. Wow, I really was tooting my own horn like, I think I nailed that one. And here I am getting brought back down to earth. You know what else was a confidence check, a humility check? Last night, Thursdays is when I have my practice for the pole dancing series I'm doing. I'm doing that Halloween pole dancing class that I was talking about. Yesterday was a reality check. I don't think I'm advanced enough level to be in this class. I think they're being charitable by not kicking me out of the class. And I don't know why I joined this class thinking I would be good enough for it when it's not technically a beginner series and I'm a beginner. But it's because all the girls from the beginner series I was in with before were like, let's all do the Halloween series together. So I did it, but I'm not ready. I can't do anything. They're taking your money. More like, I can't do anything in the choreography. It's terrible. I am paying for it. Yeah, but now I'm going to embarrass them because I'm going to be part of their big showcase event at the end of the month. We're performing at the showcase to like celebrate the anniversary of the studio, and people are gonna come see that, and it's gonna represent the studio, and I'm gonna embarrass them. Just do a floor routine. I can't do the floor part either. The floor part is hard too. It's horrible. I'm dying. Like, there's a large section of it that's on the floor. It's okay. Things I can't do. Hold my whole body weight on the pole while I do a fan kick. Like, okay, your legs are supposed to go like this. Ready? Like a fan kick, like that. This is how far my legs can open. So this is my fan kick. Have you considered becoming stronger, more flexible? I'm trying. I'm literally trying. I'm trying so hard. I'm like working out 3 times a week, trying to become stronger, more flexible. It's not working. With the same sound? Yeah, not a fan of that kick. Yeah, I make this sound. I go. I got a serious case of Disney knees. Is this Disney knees? No, I literally, like, if I try to open my legs that much, my knees bend on their own. They can't stay straight. So it looks so ugly. She's like, no, straighten your legs. It'll look prettier. And I'm like, okay. But it's fine. I'm still having fun. I like booked some like free pole time to practice, and she's having office hours for us, which is nice of her for those of us who just aren't getting it. Like we don't have to pay extra or anything. She just gonna come to the studio for extra times to like meet with us and help us practice, which is very nice. So I don't know. I'm hoping like I can figure out some modifications for some of the stuff I just physically can't do. Put air casts on both your legs so they stay straight. Okay, well then my groin's gonna break if I do that. The crowd, when they hear the big thump during the show. Yeah, okay, that's the worst part too. Okay, so after we do the fan kick, we're supposed to go, woo, like supporting our whole body with just our arms while our legs are spread 180 in the air like this. Woo! And then we're not even allowed to touch our foot down on the ground yet. Not even. So even if I could do that, okay, by the time I'm up here, my arms are dying. Okay, gotta put my foot down, right? No, not allowed. We have to bend it and air walk and then gracefully, lightly put our feet down. It's so hard. I can barely make it to like here before I'm like, gotta put my feet down, but I have to go, ooh, like teasing myself like, oh, the ground's right there. Can't touch it. Can't walk on it. And I have to make it look light as a feather when I just gracefully slide my foot down. Because like I feel like so much of pole is doing some fucking heavy lifting but making it look effortless. Like the whole point is to make it look easy, make it look graceful, make it look like you're floating, sliding, when really your muscles are like but on the outside you're like la la la, like that's, but it's so hard. Sometimes you tear your groin in glory. This month 1 lessons. It's 4 lessons. It's a 4-week series once a week. Do you know the Yoshi walk? Yeah, that's me. That's so me when I'm trying to do it. Also, because like at the end of the class, she's like, okay, I'm gonna video you all so we can like see your progress. I'm gonna just take a video, so let's practice it one more time, everybody, let's go through it. And so she went to like the corner of the class to take a video of us all, and then she's like, okay, everyone come watch it. I'm the only person that's completely not in the frame. Everyone's in the frame, but I am perfectly cut out of it, so you can't see me in the video. I was like, okay, harsh but fair. And maybe it was an accident, but maybe it wasn't. How many Resident Evil games have those dancers beaten? Probably more than me, honestly. I haven't asked. I'll probably be like, yeah, well, at least I've played a lot of the Resident Evil games. And then someone in this gonna be like, oh, I hold the world record for Resident Evil 1 speedruns. And then what will I have? Nothing. Nothing. No, I really like my fellow people in my class. I don't feel like annoyed or anything that they can do it. I feel happy that they can do it. I'm just frustrated with myself that I can't. I think I'm just a little in over my head. This all sounds at least 3 months. I think this is just a class that was designed for people who have been doing this for a while, and I was not properly warned. Did you say class? I did. Hello, old man. What is this gift? Look, Gary. There I am again. Look, yeah, that's me. There was like one part where you can see my foot in the frame. But did they beat Radon and Melania? Probably did. And they probably did it like while curling bicep curls at the same time. But yeah, I booked some pole time to practice this weekend. So I'll be practicing this weekend. And then next Thursday is when we film. So we're doing our showcase the week after, but next week is the day we're supposed to be all done because she's going to make like a promotional video and like film us doing it. I'm just expecting to be cut out of the frame again, and I'll be perfectly happy to be cut out of the frame. It'll actually be worse if they don't cut me out of the frame. I think cutting me out of the frame would be a mercy. Did they callously ignore Emily? And Emily's away, maybe. I don't know. Poll time sounds like a euphemism. Okay, it's what's a better way to say it? Aerial fitness time. Free aerial fitness practice time. Is that better? They beat Melania while doing the split upside down above a pool of lava, probably, yeah. My goal in life is to get cut out of the frame. Oh man, I hope you get a good fish. Yeah. But it's okay. Also, I had like a horrible experience yesterday for other reasons. An albinaric! It's beautiful! It's a beautiful creature. I want to look like that. You can't catch anything better than that. You can't beat the albinaric. Let's see it. What could be better? A double exclamation point. Okay. A shrimp toy! Okay, that's pretty good too. Not gonna lie, I've been having an Elden Ring craving lately. Maybe you could play Elden Ring Bingo. That's the game mode. That's like a fun activity that Mr. Evil Falcon taught me about, where people compete to complete bingo. Get a friend, make a bingo board, and with like different tasks to complete an Elden Ring and see who can get bingo first. Sounds like fun. Ooh, octopus, nice. I saw that. It sounds cool, right? Here's my advice. Practice pole vaulting instead. You know, Justin actually used to pole vault in school. Then during the filming, go way higher than anyone else. My pole dancing teacher was actually so impressed with Justin because Justin came in. He used to do pole vaulting and be really good at it. He came in and he like lifted his body on the pole like sideways. Like, you know, when you like hold the pole like this and then lift your body completely horizontal to the floor. He just came in and did that and like held it. And my pole teacher was like so impressed. She's like, oh my God, join our classes. Do it again. Yeah, the flag. We actually do have one guy in our class, which is cool to see. I like to see a little gender diversity in the class. So we have a little bit of everything. It's mostly women, but we also have some non-binary people in the class, and we have one guy in the class. So that's cool. First, I need a controller. What happened to your controller? What can't Justin do? Let food go to waste. That's the only thing he can't do. Sweet pea! Oh, sweet pea. But yeah, I actually... Last class was horrible because I had this... Like... I don't know. You know how the other day on stream I was kind of talking bad about the class? And I was saying like... He's my pal. He's my oh my God, we're getting all the good ones. I was kind of saying like my teacher was confusing and I said like she wasn't a good teacher, which I feel really bad about. Cause she's so nice and she's so talented. But I was saying how like she wouldn't really notice when people were falling behind or like slow down. And I was kind of like complaining about how there was nothing Halloween themed about the Halloween showcase. And then, oh, Goat Recon, hi, welcome. I picked a good fish. And then when I went into class yesterday, I like looked at my instructor and I've got this horrible wave of guilt. A vape! I started getting physically nauseous because I felt so guilty. Because I guess like just seeing the face of someone you talk bad about is really horrible, and I feel bad, and I kind of wish I could take it back, but I can't. But like I started feeling physically sick because I felt so guilty about it, and I don't know what to do about that. But Justin made me feel better. Agumon! We got a Digimon! When I got back, Justin made me feel better, but I like couldn't even eat dinner barely because I felt so sick with guilt after. Like, it's just like that feeling when like sometimes you're like having fun talking with friends and then you like start making fun of someone, and in the moment it's funny and you feel fine, but then you see that person's face again and then you realize what you've done and you realize you're talking about a real person, and like it feels really bad. So yeah, I'm gonna try not to do that anymore. I'm just gonna focus on my experience and my shortcomings in the class and not talk bad about anyone else. You been there? Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm a good person. I don't feel like a good person, but thank you. Don't let your platonic enchantment cloud your judgment about her deficiencies. Okay, well, I feel like I could have said it in a nicer way. Like, okay, she is so talented. She's so nice. She's a great person. I like her. I'm grateful for the time she's taken to teach me things. But I think there are some things she could improve on as a teacher. And that's it. Yeah, some people are talented but can't teach. I'm not gonna neg her. No. You can always tell her she's bad at teaching to help her teach better. No, I'm not gonna say that. She's wonderful and amazing when she... Guys, stop. Kim, hi. How are we doing this fine Friday? We're doing good. We're doing good. It's fine if you pay for it, though. It's not fine if you pay for it. Well, she's literally... I feel like she really is doing... Like, she's really putting her heart into it. Like, she's trying. Like, she's really nice. She got us a cake when we graduated last time. So, she's trying. It was really sweet of her. She didn't have to do that. Finish! And she does office hours. A vape? I have asthma. Oh, God. Don't vape it. Throw it back in the pond. And also, she does office hours, which is, like, not something that was part of the course description that we're paying for. She just for free. If we're not getting it, she will be like, hey, we can meet at this time. I'll come in and we'll practice more. That's nice. She's trying. The Digimon movie soundtrack. It's a Digi-Day. Also, maybe you're just bad at pole dancing and she physically can't help you. That is true. Harsh but true. Sometimes you just need to hear the god honest truth. I'm kidding, by the way. It might have a little truth to it. Has anyone in chat played Rogue Trader? If you're a 40k fan and your answer is no, play it. Justin loves that game. I wish Justin was here. Justin's at work right now. Boo. I wish Justin was here to talk to you about Rogue Trader because he will tell you he also loves that game. Jen, tell Justin to play Rogue Trader. Oh, he doesn't need to be told. Anything that comes out that's Warhammer branded, he'll play it, except for the tabletop game. That's like the one that he won't, which is like the main thing, but that's too much. He doesn't want to dip his toes into that. But any video game that comes out that's Warhammer related, he'll play it. Oh my god, Goat Raycon, you added a custom catch. What custom catch would you like to add to the pond? Yeah, boo, he's saving lives, boo. He's having a busy day too. He just texted me before stream. I feel bad. He hates it when no one cancels on him. He's like, no patients canceled today. I've had no shows. I was like, no, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. I haven't played it yet, but I do believe I have it. Maybe this is your sign. I mean, it's not like you have a giant backlog to worry about or anything. Oh, your sandwich from the Italian deli is almost here. Awesome. Octopus. That's our second octopus of the day. Guys, this is a sign you need to read the sequel to Children of Time, which we read for book club, because there's octopuses in it and it's awesome. Children of Ruin, I think it's called. You don't need to know anything to play it. It has a codex for the relevant lore. Justin doesn't need that codex. Justin knows all the lore. Well, no. Hey, Kit Kat. He's humble about it. He'll be like, oh, I barely know even the tiniest scratch on the surface of the lore of Warhammer. And then he'll just like rattle off the answers to any question you ask him about the universe. So he's like really humble about how much he knows. He knows a lot of Warhammer lore. But if he was in here right now and heard me say this, he'd be like, no, guys, I don't know that much lore. But he does. Is he a lore god? He's a lore god, for sure. I mean, maybe I am just easily impressed because I know zero lore, but still. He actually, now that you say that, is he a lore god like Dragon? He really is. Like, he really loves lore. Blood for the blood god. That's Justin's command. And it's from Warhammer. But, like, not just in Warhammer, like, he really, really loves the lore of things. And it's really cute because a lot of times his favorite thing to talk about is just explaining the lore of something to me. And I love just listening to him talk about the lore of whatever he's into, but he just loves... And like then I feel like there's a little bit of a disconnect because that's not always how I consume media. Like my favorite games and stuff, I don't necessarily know all the lore to them. I just like playing them. And I don't normally seek stuff out beyond interacting with the media, like, as it is. I don't usually seek out, like, other sources of information about it. So he'll ask me things. He'll like ask me so many questions about Resident Evil and the story and the lore. And, like, at first I'll be, like, answering them. But then he always gets to a point where I'm like, oh, I don't know. What company did that character work for? What was their motivation? Why did they do that? Like, yeah, he's better than me. Yeah. You can steal him. You deserve him more. I'm not a lore master. I'm just like I play the game. I love the game. It's my favorite game. I don't know the lore. He is. He's a really chill dude. I've watched like 50 hours of lore videos and barely know anything. Yeah, he's watched a lot of lore videos about Warhammer as well. Second octopus? That's like a sex at December. Is that how you say a 16-opus? I would have just said 16-opus. I need to know before anything else, is there a Warhammer in Warhammer? God, I hope so. I want to be friends with Justin. Yeah, you guys would get along. You guys could talk about Warhammer lore all the time and other lore. He's probably right and also knows an incredible amount. The depth and breadth of Warhammer lore is insanity. Yeah, that's what he says. He's like, no, I don't even know close to everything. But he just knows tons. I mean, GW, the company that makes the Warhammer, stole a lot of their lore, but they've also been adding and molding it for almost 40 years, so there's just a lot. Character motivations to win, I don't need more than that, yeah. What did he ask me about Resident Evil the other day? And then I was like, I don't know. He was like, what did he say? Oh, yeah, like, I've literally played the Resident Evil games a bunch of times, and I just played the first one where Wesker has his monologue explaining his motives, and he asked me, he was like, so Wesker was like working for Umbrella in the first one? I was like, yeah, he was working for Umbrella, but he was planning to betray Umbrella. And he was like, oh, why did he want to betray Umbrella? And I was like, oh, just because he, probably an ego thing. He felt like they were paying more attention to Birkin than him, and he wanted to be the star. And he's like, oh, so how is he going to betray Umbrella? And I was like, oh, I think he was going to just steal the G-Virus and sell it to the highest bidder, probably. And he was like, oh, how is he gonna find someone to buy it? And I was like, I don't know. And he's like, oh, well, why? Like, I don't know. He just like kept asking more questions, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't know. He expects like all lore to be really deep because he loves lore. Yeah, I don't know, Jack. And there probably is answers to all his questions. I just don't know them. These are good questions, though. Yeah, he asked great questions. I'm close. Yeah, I think I was, like, wrong about a lot of that, too. I'm not even sure about my answers. Oh, yeah, and he was like, how did Sadler kidnap Ashley for Resident Evil 4? How did he kidnap the president's daughter? And I was like, he sent Jack Krauser to do it because Krauser's a super soldier guy. And he's like, okay, how did Krauser kidnap the president's daughter? That seems hard. I was like, I don't know. He just kidnapped her? I don't know. I don't know. Justin, you put more thought into this than Wesker or Capcom. I know, for real. Unclear. I don't know. It was done behind the scene, right? Ambush. Ambush? What kind of ambush? He seeks to steal research data, inject himself to be more than just another corporate employee. Okay, I see. I didn't know if his plan... See, that's what I was unclear on. I was like, I know that, like, by the time he shows up in Code Veronica, he's, like, been experimenting on himself and he wants to become a god. But I was like, I don't know if he had that plan yet in Resident Evil 1 or if that was a plan he hatched after he was, like, on the brink of death and was like, oh, maybe I should inject myself with this and become a god, and then became obsessed with, like, the next stage of human evolution. But I was like, I don't know if he already actually had that obsession in Resident Evil 1 or not. I'm not sure. Ambush. Oh, he was part of her security. Oh, and had help ambushing his coworkers. Oh my god, Kim, you know the lore so deep. Thank you. You could answer all of Justin's questions. I need to get Justin to grill you about Resident Evil instead of me. I do not trust that the Capcom people thought of those questions at that point. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these maybe they thought of retroactively. But who knows? Maybe they did. You know when Sandler mutates into a giant monstrosity? Can he change back? I don't think so. I don't know how much you know about American presidents, but that is not a stretch. It might have been easier than you think. Maybe the president's not an amazing dad. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was easy. Actually, maybe he wasn't part of the security, but there was a mole in the Secret Service. Oh, I see. That was like working with him, maybe. I imagine Justin asking about the ending of RE8. Oh my God, he asked so many questions about RE8 that I never thought of. He was like, oh, so if Chris's team was trying to protect the Winters family and keep them away from like Mother Miranda's group, why did he relocate them to a house nearby Mother Miranda's village if he knew about that? I was like, I don't know. I don't know why he did that. He asked such insightful questions, but I've never thought of before. I'm just like, I just played the game and accepted everything at face value. I was like, oh, he relocated us to. Don't look too close at R8's plot, because Chris is mind-numbingly stupid. Okay, no, but actually, after Justin asked me that, I was looking up like theories for why Chris would relocate the family to protect them like in the same location as what he was trying to protect them from. And people are saying that they theorized that Chris was using the Winter family as bait to get, and like they were trying to, because they couldn't find Mother Miranda and they were trying to kind of get her to come out of hiding. So they were like kind of using them as bait. And I was like, okay, that's plausible, but also shitty to use a family with a baby in it as bait. Damn, he's a dick. Yeah, but like I don't know why else he would have done that. Capcom has been making up as they go on for 30 years, and this is not a diss. I would be shocked if the current president knew a single one of his children's middle names. Yeah, Jen be like, I just look at these games, play these games to look at the Pegasi, bro. I don't know. I don't see anything but that. Same with William. He injected the G virus to save his life. What kind of life is he gonna have being that mutated? Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but I guess you have to like be like, okay, well, in the heat of the moment, they're facing death, they're desperate, they're like, maybe I'll be different. There is some credence to like the thought of like, maybe I'll be different, because the G virus and the T virus for that matter, they seem to not affect everyone equally. It seems to like depend on your blood and your DNA, and like certain people can maintain their intelligence, like Wesker. He's like pretty much the only one, the Wesker family, but certain people can maintain their intelligence and control even after being injected with these viruses. So it's kind of like the like, maybe I'm special hope, I think, like the desperate last resort, maybe I'm special, and then he tries it and then he's not. Well, he is special, but not in the way he was hoping, probably, because he becomes a monster. Ew, speak on. I still haven't forgiven them for trying to make me think that they had the R8 ending all planned from the start. What do you mean? What makes you think they didn't? One where he gets revenge on Umbrella for trying to steal from him. Oh yeah, maybe he just wanted revenge too. He was emotional, okay? They couldn't find the evil Gothic castle. I don't know. Justin be the type of guy to ask about the elevator from Earthen Peak to Iron Keep. I don't know what that elevator is. People just injecting viruses left and right. It's just a thing that happens in RE. Yeah, it's just a thing that happens. Like someone throwing you a rocket launcher, like you flying away from the final boss on a helicopter is just a thing that happens in Resident Evil. Exactly. Like the first enemy you encounter munching on something and then slowly turning to look at you. I feel like if I were injected with the virus, I think like cars crashing too. I keep my intelligence but secretly lost all of it, so I just become obnoxious instead. By intelligence, I don't mean how smart they are. I mean their ability to like think and reason in any capacity and not be a mindless zombie. I gotta play RE8 again sometime to see if I can make sense of some of it, but I don't wanna. Oh, you didn't like it enough? Yeah, I know you weren't as impressed with it as I was. That reminds me of the guy who drank a virus because he thought it caused stomach ulcers. Then he got stomach ulcers and proved he was right. What? Oh, he was that upset that he was like, well, honestly, that sucks because he gave himself ulcers, and that doesn't even prove it because that's one case, and that's not solid proof. So he gave himself stomach ulcers for nothing. Because he could have just, you can't rule out that he would have developed stomach ulcers anyway. You don't have a control group. You only have one guy doing it. I think he sacrificed his body for nothing. Even though, yes, it does seem unlikely that it was caused by something else, you can't prove it. I've become a little cat, but I'm secretly the Junji Ito cat. It strikes me as that because it doesn't recontextualize the rest of the game or previous one, but instead a way to justify one aspect that could be explained by mere suspension of disbelief. Well, you actually find out that twist. You find out that twist in 7, so it was planned. If you're talking about the twist that Ethan is mold, that was definitely planned because they revealed that in 7. Does the Rose DLC try to make sense of her surviving dismemberment? I think it's because she was mold. I think it's because she was mold that was trying to like create a facsimile of a human with all. Because I mean, she was birthed from mold sperm. I don't know. One case is not a good study. Got to get more people to get more ulcers. Yeah. Didn't like it very much at all, though. The viruses do whatever the little fairies in the writer's brain say they do. It was bacteria, not a virus. I see. The doctor who drank infectious broth gave himself an ulcer and solved a medical mystery. For years, an obscure doctor hailing from Australia's hardscrabble west coast watched in horror as ulcer patients fell so ill that many had their stomach removed or bled until they died. That physician, an internist named Barry Marshall, was tormented because he knew there was a simple treatment for ulcers, which at the time afflicted 10% of all adults. In 1981, Marshall began working with Robin Warren. Wait, how did he know there was a simple cure? The Royal Perth Hospital pathologist who 2 years earlier discovered the gut could be overrun by hardy corkscrew-shaped bacteria called Helicobacter pylori. Biopsying ulcer patients and culturing the organisms in the lab, Marshall traced not just ulcers but also stomach cancer to this gut infection. The cure, he realized, was readily available, antibiotics. But mainstream gastroenterologists were dismissive, holding on to the idea that ulcers were caused by stress. Oh my god. Unable to make his case in studies with lab mice because H. pylori affects only primates, and prohibited from experimenting on people, Marshall grew desperate. Finally, he ran an experiment on the only human patient he could ethically recruit, himself. He took some H. pylori from the gut of an ailing patient, stirred it into a broth, and drank it. As the days passed, he developed gastritis, the precursor to an ulcer. He started vomiting, his breath began to stink, and he felt sick and exhausted. Back in the lab, he biopsied his own gut, culturing H. pylori and proving unequivocally that bacteria were the underlying cause of ulcers. That's so selfless and incredible and heroic, but I have to point out he did not prove that unequivocally, because the counter argument that the other doctors held, even though they were wrong, their counter argument was that ulcers were caused by stress. Can you really say this guy wasn't stressed? He thinks he's giving himself stomach ulcers? I say his stress might increase. Can you really rule that out? Marshall recently sat down with the Discover senior editor Pam Weintraub in a Chicago hotel. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, did he live, though? Once called the guinea pig doctor, can now talk about his work with the humor and passion of an outsider who's been vindicated. Good for him. Today, the standard care for an ulcer is treatment with antibiotic. And stomach cancer, one of the most common forms of malignancy, is almost gone from the Western world. Wow. This guy's a hero. He cured himself with antibiotics because he was unequivocally right. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm not casting any doubt on him being wrong. I fully believe he's right. But I feel like saying he was unequivocally proving it at that point was a leap too far. Because I was trying to put myself in the mind of the wrong doctors who thought it was caused by stress. If I was the wrong doctor who thought it was caused by stress and someone did this and developed ulcers, I would be like, were you stressed? But no, that's awesome. That's freaking heroic. I enjoyed the shit out of RE8. The writing is absolutely awful. I enjoyed the writing of RE8. I found it emotional. I liked the like father-daughter relationship between Ethan and Rose. I didn't care that much about the whole like, is Chris bad? Is he not? That I think was unnecessary and egregious. I was just like, we know Chris isn't bad. It's Chris Redfield. Like, you aren't fooling anyone trying to make us think he's gone evil. And also, it was so stupid that he like didn't tell Ethan anything. He just gunned down his wife in front of him and his baby, and when Ethan was like, "Why did you do that?" He was like, "Ethan, no." Like, what the fuck, dude? You did not have to be like that. You could have been like, "I'll explain later. It wasn't her," or something like that. You didn't have to be like, "Ethan, no. Don't ask any questions about why I gunned down your wife and then unloaded 3 clips into her dead body. No, Ethan." Oh, he's bad all right. No, he's not even bad in that way. Mold sperm. I never thought about that. I don't know. I'm interested in how Rose came to be, like how it worked with like fungus mating with human and creating offspring. I hate when it, like, I guess that the mold was like super accurate down to like the genetic structure of every cell to be able to reproduce with a human. Also, I hate when there are multiple generations of characters with the same name but they aren't the same person. Like who? Still just one case. Yeah, I assume they did tests on him once he got ulcered. I guess it could be spores. You think of spores? Well, that's different. I'm talking about a series of fictional characters in this game, one of which you never see, and the second of which gets more backstory importance in the next game after she's already dead. Who? He murdered the wife and kidnapped the child of a man with military training who literally cannot be killed. Ethan has military training? We in Gutville should use egregious more since it technically means not from the herd. I didn't know that. Wow, it's so cow themed and I didn't even realize. All right, anyways, we've been talking for an hour now. I think we should get some gaming in. How we feel about getting some gaming in? I cannot remember her name. The crystal girl from RE7, the dead daughter from RE8. Oh, Evelyn? Or the crystal girl? Fuck, I just had her name. Zoe? Are you talking about Zoe? Or are you talking about Evelyn? Or Mother Miranda's original daughter? I forget her name. That she was trying to revive. They say he got training between 7 and 8. Oh shit. Okay. He still felt like a regular Joe to me, but I guess that makes sense. Still can't believe the RE9 girl isn't Rose. I'm still not convinced. They can call her a different name. They can give her a different backstory. I'm still not convinced it's not Rose. I still feel like there's going to be a twist that it's Rose. Somehow. I don't know how, but somehow. Do you guys remember in that one Dracula Flow video where he said E gregarious instead of E egregious? No. Zoe Deschanel. Is that too deep of a cut? I wish I knew that reference. It sounds great. What was Mother Miranda's original daughter? What was her name? I feel like I'm talking to Justin. Justin asked me these questions. I don't know. I don't remember Mother Miranda's original daughter's name. It probably started with an E. Because she was like naming all her successors E names, right? Ah, yes, edamame. Ah, sweet edamame. Edamame Cosgrove. That's right. Yes, edamame Cosgrove. That was really sad that she died, you know, before her time. I hope one day Mother Miranda does succeed in bringing back edamame Cosgrove. It's Eva. Thank you for looking up. I knew it started with the E. Edamame Cosgrove, daughter of Miranda Cosgrove. Actually, I kind of like the name edamame. You shouldn't have said that because now I'm like, okay, if I have a kid, maybe. Edamame is kind of cute. Edamame. You could call her Mame for sure. You just looked it up? Nice. Thank you for looking that up. Wahoo! Everybody say wahoo! All right, let's play some Code Veronica, shall we? I think we can beat it today. I think we're really close. And then if we beat it today, we're gonna start Resident Evil 1 Remake, which is our first remake of the reathon. Woohoo! And I have a thought. I want to try. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna replay through all these games,
motherfucker.
Now that I'm getting into the ones that are on Steam, I want to try to unlock achievements that I don't have, like at least one achievement that I don't have per playthrough. And so for Resident Evil 1 Remake, I want to try to unlock the one that's beat the game in under 5 hours. Because not only would that get an achievement for me, but also that would benefit the schedule of the marathon. So that's my goal. I think I can do it. What, you don't think I can do it? You don't think I can do it? I think I can do it. I think I can do it. So yeah, I'm gonna try to not really speed run, but like what's in between a speed run and a leisurely run? Like a jog run. I'm gonna jog run it, you know. We're gonna break a sweat. Yeah, we're gonna do a jog run of Resident Evil 1. So that there's only one downside to that. If I want my best chance at beating it in under 5 hours, that would mean skipping cutscenes because sadly it counts cutscene time towards game time. And that is a big drawback because I like watching the cutscenes and I like making everyone watch the cutscenes, but maybe we'll just watch a few of the good ones. I don't think we have to skip all of them because it's not like we're trying to get sub 1 hour, but we're gonna have to skip most of the cutscenes. That's chill? You don't care? You guys don't need to see the cutscenes? I'd only believe you can do it if it becomes a protection question. Rizzler, you're so skibbity, you're so fantax. Okay, plugging controller in. Let's do this. Jen, don't read this. Why is the fish thing doing that? Wait, what? What is it doing? I think when you launch it after you're live, then have to log back in to connect it to stream, it double fishes the whole stream. Oh, people weren't redeeming those? That's the correlation I've noticed. Okay, maybe. Extra fish. I'd only, let's not watch doors open. I can't skip that, sadly. That's the only cutscene you can't skip is the doors opening. I'm pretty sure. Maybe you can, I'll try. I don't think so, though. All right. It's Code Veronica time. Shall we?
It is me, Multimon.
Multimon! It is me, Multimon. Skippity Rizzler, Phantom Taxi, yeah, we're old as fuck. Those are all so yesterday, am I right? I love the cutscenes and still don't skip the RE2 ones, even though I've seen them 100 times. Yeah, the cutscenes are good. Yeah, an efficient run. That's what I'll be going for. But I'm thinking I'll skip most of the cutscenes, but like some of them we're gonna watch. Like the first zombie head turn, we gotta watch it because I made a big stink about it when we were playing the original. I was like, guys, look at this. This is iconic. This is important cinema history. So we have to see the comparison of how they remade it, you know? Because a lot of this reathon is I just want to like look at the side by side, see how the series has progressed.
Resident Evil.
I relate to the Rizzler because I'm also a small overweight child. The Rizzler's a small overweight child? I thought the Rizzler was like a cool Chad adult that is like has a lot of charisma. It's a child? 69 replaced by 67, 789. Oh shit! Did you just make that up or is that real lore? He's that kid that hangs out at the Costco, guys. Wait. Okay, does that guy just call himself the Rizzler? But I feel like the phrase Rizzler predates that child taking the name. Like, a Rizzler is a Rizzman. The Rizzler is the son of Big Boom AJ and brother of the brother. What? I just thought it was like something with like the one slur on Tumblr. I don't know. Oh shit, yeah, we didn't save after we switched to Claire, but that's okay. We can save now. Do we get to watch the game too? Is it just today? I remembered late. If you skip Rebecca giving thumbs ups on RE1 or 0, I'm unsubscribing. Fake threat. I would never. I do like her thumbs up. Even if she's not my favorite character, that's my favorite thing about her, is her thumbs up. Alright, let's put everything away for Claire. Claire gets everything! Okay, now, do I remember what I have to do? I have to first get the dice. Where do I get the dice? I get the dice from... Wait, I need to get the wheel. And I get the... Wait. Hold on. What part was I at? What key items do I have? I guess I'll leave Alexander's jewel in there. She can do that. Okay, I guess... Frick. I don't remember. I don't remember what I do, but I remember I was gonna turn off the light on the way back and grab the shotgun. What was I freaking doing here? I don't remember. Okay, I think... Wait, I already grabbed the shotgun. I already did that part. So I just need to go to the Great Hall and release Claire. Wait. But first... There's something I had to do first before I went to the Great Hall to release Claire. Right? Wasn't there something else I had to do? I don't remember. I'm just gonna go to the Great Hall and release Claire. But first I'm gonna turn off the power. He looks so awkward holding up the lighter. Yeah. But I'm impressed that his fingers aren't burning, that he can hold on to that. Maybe I should, at the end of stream, I should like write down what I'm doing and what I need to do next when I start the next stream so I remember. I don't think the Rizzler is related to the guy or his son. I think he's like a loose child they picked up for videos. Random loose child, join our YouTube empire. Unaffiliated freelance child. It's probably TikTok actually, now that I think about it. I've never seen this. Oh wait. Okay, no, but I don't need to go there because I need to go over here. I remember turning off the power before I did this, I think. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something important? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Oh, I have to go put the halberd. Wait, I know what I forgot that's important. I have to go put the halberd in the saber. Okay, I know. And then that's how I got the dice. And then I have to do the dice to get the family jewel. And then I can cut Claire down. Yeah. Be like the guy from Memento and tattoo the next objective. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Literally. Hi, Jack Dam. First time chatter here. Maybe you chatted before and forgot because wait. Why isn't it saying the first time chat? You're not a first time chatter. You chatted on October 10th, 7 days ago. You cannot fool me. God, yeah. I'm like, wait, if you were a first time chatter, you would have a badge first time chatter by you. Hi Jack, welcome back. Yeah, I'm new too. Okay, sure. Hi Wire Spot. Ray! Hi! Ray! Happy 47 months! Thank you so much. It's so freaking long.
So long.
Thank you for supporting me for an eternity. Hi, how are you, Ray? I'm so excited for our Halloween event. I haven't announced it yet, but just so you all know, I'm announcing a Halloween event tomorrow. Tomorrow is when I'm announcing it. I'm planning like a little trick-or-treat event with a prize where you can go trick-or-treat at some of my favorite streamers to find out their favorite candy. And if you find out at least 8 of their favorite candies before November 5th, you get prize. And I'm really excited for it. Ray's gonna be one of them. Someone cure my migraine. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? I mean, you've probably already heard.
This is my first time here. It seems like a swell establishment you have here. By the way, what is the motivation of this character?
I don't know. To save his sister. His motivation. I can answer that. His motivation is to save his sister. Period. Nice parrotfish. These are the first words I ever say in this. So chat of this. Okay, so I need to go. Wait, I need to go this way? No, not yet. Oh my gosh. I gotta get my head on straight. First, I need to go this way. I'm getting out of order. I will come back here after I do the halberd. Hypothetically speaking, if you're eating your favorite candy right now, what would it be? I'm not telling you because the event doesn't start until this weekend. So the first stream you could realistically ask me or any of the other streamers. For me, it would be Tuesday. It would be the first stream you can find out my favorite candy. Otherwise, I'll never tell. Some of you might already know. I have probably said it before, but yeah. Maybe Reese's? For me or for Ray? One way to find out for sure. Oh, for you, you're saying mine. I see, I see. Some of the favorite candies that some of the streamers picked that are participating in this are absolutely fucking unhinged. Like, you would never guess. Like, some people really pick some crazy ass shit. You know who you are. Some people picked perfectly respectable candies and some people didn't. That's all I'll say. You'll know. Once you get the answers, you'll know who the unhinged ones are. Gotta catch a Zen stream to find out his favorite candy. It's like hunting a unicorn. If Zen was gonna be streaming this next week, I would totally add Zen into this. It would be an honor. Yeah, Zen returning to stream when? Excellent question. Maybe this is the reason. You can return to stream just to do the trick-or-treat event. Who is unhinged? What? You know who you are. You know who you are. Listen, all I'm saying is some people said Snickers and some people gave me an answer. It was a paragraph. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I won't say who or what or why or how. I'm so speaker. I'm just saying some people's favorite candy might hit the character limit on the form that I have to submit the answers to the question. Yeah, I can't wait to see who this unhinged person is. I realized I'm gonna go in this room because there's grenade rounds in here. I was skipping it before because I don't have a grenade launcher, but now that I realize I can give it to Claire and I'm switching back to Claire, I will grab the grenade rounds that are in here. Not the bed, Chris. The grenade rounds, you fool. You absolute nincompoop. I'm so excited, guys. I'm excited for all the Halloween festivities. If you didn't see, I posted in the Discord, but we're having, okay, so basically the Halloween events this month are the trick-or-treat event, which will be going on across me and a bunch of friends streams all the rest of October and into a little bit of November. And there's also, we're gonna have a Halloween party here. Justin was helping me brainstorm for it the other day at lunch. Like, he had some really great ideas, but I'm having a Halloween party at my normal stream time because I'm streaming on, like, my stream schedule lines up with Halloween anyways. So that stream that's on Halloween is gonna be a little different. It's not gonna be a Resident Evil stream. I know. Can we spare the time in the readathon? No, but we're gonna, because we gotta have a Halloween party. So we're gonna do lots of fun stuff. We're gonna have scary stories. We're gonna do Halloween charades. We're gonna play all the scary themed Jackbox games like Trivia Murder Party, Monster Seeking Monster. We're gonna do Gardic, but you have to do Halloween related prompts or else we kill you. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. And I'm gonna be in costume. What's my costume, you ask? Only one way to find out. Oh yeah, and then that's not even the last Halloween event. The third Halloween event that I'm planning for the stream is November 5th. So it's like a little bit after Halloween, you know, after everybody's all partied out, the dust is settled, everybody's done their Halloween stuff. Then we're gonna kind of have some Halloween closure, because that's what I think. You know how the other day I was saying I don't believe in closure? That was a lie. I need Halloween closure, because after Halloween, there's a thing that I experienced, which is post-Halloween depression. So for our Halloween closure, to kind of, you know, close the book in a loving way on this beautiful holiday, we're gonna have our Halloween showcase on November 5th, where we look at all the pictures from everybody of like all the Halloween related things they did, like what costumes they wore, what decorations they had, if they made any arts and crafts, if they carved any pumpkins, if they made any Halloween themed baked goods, pet costumes, pet art, or Halloween art, anything Halloween related. We're gonna be having a showcase for that. And if you want to submit to it, the link is in the Discord. It's in the bulletin board, and it's also, if you click on the events and see the showcase, it's in the description there. But yeah, I'm really excited for the Halloween. And the Halloween showcase, at the beginning of that is when I'm gonna announce the winners of the trick or treat event as well. So that's all the stuff that I have planned right now for Halloween. What is this? I realized the word nincompoop had been wasted potential of being a word made of 3 palindromes. Wait, how so? Oh my god, hop on, we're out of here. No, we can't get out of here on that. We need a car, it's too obvious. All right. You got a better chance without us, don't you, buddy? You know what? Get out of here. Go, Peter Nincompoop. I miss you already. I love you, Peter Nincompoop. I love you, Peter Nincompoop. Nin is a palindrome. Poop. Oh, is a palindrome. Com is not. So it should be Nincock poop. Or no, yeah, what Jer said. Let's say it. Let's pretend I said what Jer said. I think there's a character from Totally Spies that fits that description. What could a redhead woman that dresses in green be dressed as? What character can fit a description like that? Yeah, Sam from Totally Spies. There's actually a lot of redhead women that dress in green in cartoons and stuff, because green goes good with red hair. Lucen from Neopets. Who else? Lucen from Neopets. Sam from Totally Spies. Although Sam, yeah, she wears green. Who else? There's more. Okay. So now we're ready. Let me put this stuff away, and then we're ready to go put this dice in that thing to get Alexander's body to pop out and grab his jewel. And then we're gonna turn off our power on the way to the mansion and free Claire. And then we're gonna switch to Claire, and everything will be good. Oh, Poison Ivy, duh. Kim Possible. Where's she go? She wears green pants. The Queen of Witches in that one D&D monster book that I have. Yeah, Poison Ivy's a good one. Poison Ivy's pretty iconic, red hair with green. Yeah, green cargo pants totally counts. I think so. Daphne wears some green. She wears a green scarf. Okay, we'll count it. I'll count it. Okay, I will give you a hint though. My hair will not be showing. My hair will not be showing in my costume. It will be disappeared. Daphne is a redhead from Scooby-Doo? She's totally a redhead, isn't she? Oh, the girl in Brave! Yeah, Merida! She's a red hair with green girly. If we're going with male characters, Peter Pan. Peter Pan's a redhead with green. Minion? I don't know. That's a crazy idea. Who knows? Who could say? Are you running back the bald cap? I mean, when you own a bald cap, everything looks like a head of hair that needs to be covered. It's just like when you have a hammer. Peter Pan redhead? I think so. Sometimes his hair looks more dirty blonde, but I think he's a redhead in some depictions. How are you gonna be a minion if you don't own a pair of blue overalls? Okay, well, I'll give you another hint. My costume's green, and I'm not being a minion. My costume's green, but my hair is not showing, so I won't be red hair green. I'll just be green, because how could I be something that's not green? AFS, hi, what's up? Disney Peter Pan is definitely a redhead. Yeah, I think so. Jolly Green Giant slay. You guys would never, like, I could let you guess what I'm being for Halloween forever and you'll never guess it. Except for Zen, because Zen has terrifying psychic powers, so I'll put nothing past him. But no normal human would ever guess what I'm being for Halloween. It's not predictable. It's not guessable. Don't say dirty blonde, Jen. That's mean. You're right. That's so mean. Oh my god, I should have said that. Could people describe your costume as not the sharpest tool in the I couldn't say. Oh wait, I need to go the other way. I'll never tell. Lukey, you're here. 2 Digimon have been caught today so far. 2. It's a Digi Day. Did you know? Maybe some people laughing along, looking kind of dumb with their fingers and then thumb in the shape of L. Okay, you caught me. I'm being the lead singer of Smash Mouth for Halloween. Are you an edamame piece? Oh, slay, actually. I love edamame. I love all soy products, honestly. I'm just a soy girl. I love tofu. I love edamame. I love soy milk. I love tempeh. What else is a soy product? I probably love it, whatever it is. Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck. I just remembered. Okay. I turned off the power too soon, and I came to free Claire too soon. I didn't do the dice thing yet. I was distracted. Vanessa, hi! Anyone gonna complete? Yeah, you can't leave her hanging. How's it going, Vanessa? Do you know what you're gonna be for Halloween? If anything? We're talking about soy? Hell yeah, we are. I'm talking about how I love... Oh, soy sauce? How could I forget? I like... Okay, tofu, soy sauce, soy milk, tempeh, edamame. All absolute bangers of food. What can soy not do? Oh, I thought... Wait, you're gonna be at the K-pop Demon Hunters showing. I thought you said you were gonna dress as a K-pop Demon Hunters costume. I was like, oh my god. Yes! That would be great. Okay, let's turn the power back on because I got too hasty and turned it off too soon. Sprouts, love sprouts. Oh. So what's the K-pop Demon Hunters showing? Is it just like they're playing it in theaters or like a sing-along? I had to think for a second. Going to Alexander's final resting place. Funny thing about K-pop Demon Hunters, I heard Golden out in the wild. Really? I get that it's not supposed to be something rare, but I did not think it would reach all the way over here. It's everywhere. It's taking over the world. You can't stop it. It's a really hard song to sing along to. It's so high. It's so difficult. I feel like a sing-along theater showing of Golden is gonna be horrible because you're just gonna hear screeching noises with everyone trying to get that high note. All those high notes. They're putting it in the cinemas! Did you hear? Extra, extra. Read all about it. I feel like you're like a little newspaper boy with a little baguette hat or whatever they're called. And you're running around with a newspaper and a satchel going, did you hear? Did you hear? Extra, extra. They're putting it in the cinemas. Not a sing-along? I miss sing-alongs? Oh, okay, okay. Are you dressing up as a twerking alien? Yes. The one that got V temporarily banned from Twitch unfairly. Yes, you got me. No. So it's AA, Queen, Heart, Spade. AA, I think. See if I remember correctly. AA, Queen, Heart, Spade. I did it. You're so creative, Jarrett. Like you're really pulling out random stuff. I would say what I'm being for Halloween is on that level of the things you're guessing, like of like obscure and no one will guess it. You're on the right wavelength, but it's no, that's not the right answer. Oh my god, Alexander is dead. I'm devastated. He was such a sweet guy. I'll miss his laugh. Alright, we got Alfred's ring. Now we can turn off the power and get out of here. Do you know a twice fact I can use to impress my crushes into twice? Your crush is into twice? Oh my god, Vanessa's gonna be the perfect wing woman for you. But watch out, Vanessa might steal them. Vanessa's kind of a hottie and knows a lot about twice, so don't let them get too acquainted. Is it the gay green M&M with the running shoes? Not the high heels. No, it's the one with the high heels, duh. Jen, what are you saying? I'm just saying, you're a hottie that knows about twice. That's a desirable bachelorette. They have the second most music show wins after BTS. I'm not sure what kind of fact they would be impressed by. Maybe like give them a song to listen to that's not like the obvious song, the entry level song. And then you can listen to it and be like, oh yeah, I love the song, and then impress them by knowing it. Oh, a cutie B-side, yeah! Learn the dance. You know, that would really impress them. Learn the freaking one of the dances and then just start doing it unprompted with no music playing. A true Twice fan would know. They don't need the song. Just start doing the dance in like raw midair. Yeah, hover while you do it. Yeah, midair. Okay, turning off the power. I'm gonna send all my guesses out into the universe. Maybe I'll give people ideas. These are great ideas. What are you being? Are you gonna dress up for Halloween, Jared? What's everybody being? Or is it a surprise for the showcase? If you don't know any Twice fun facts, make them up. No! No, you need real ones. You can't spread misinformation. Is it the Mike Wazowski meme, but with the Sully eyes? No, but that's a good Halloween costume too. Might be a cowboy for school's low-key party. Oh, that would be awesome. You should totally do that. Cowboy's great. You could be Lil Nas. Fun Twice fact. Momo pretty. There you go. All are pretty. Yeah, I genuinely like, I don't know how people pick a bias. They're all gorgeous and talented. I feel like Loveline is a solid B-side where it doesn't look like you had to deep dive, but also like you've been listening around. Excellent intel. Wait, okay, this is good actionable advice. You should listen to Loveline, Mr. Evil Falcon. Yeah, that was a real answer. I know you were like a half joking throwaway question, but that's like legit great advice. All right, Claire, sorry for keeping you waiting, but finally I'm gonna cut you free. Oh yes, yeah, Jade's being Ozzy Osbourne. I'm so excited to see everybody's costumes. Are you going as Shrek or Fiona? Nope. Somebody. I feel like if I was going as Shrek, I wouldn't be like, this is so obscure, no one could guess it. I'd be like, yeah, guess the first green character you can think of. That's me. La 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 la. She's saved.
Claire.
Claire. I didn't pick a bias. She picked me. I love that.
Chris.
Oh my god, you should use that line, Mr. Evil Falcon.
I missed you so much.
Use that one.
I know.
That's good.
But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me.
We don't have to
But
save
then
Steve.
a
It's
monster
fine.
attacked us and we
We
got
don't
separated.
really.
So that means
Sure, he's
Steve is
okay.
still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah, Steve's the one that killed me on last stream for my last death. So we really don't need to save Steve.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her. She might know where
Not
Steve
the genetically
Let's go.
inferior siblings. What is up with all these tentacles? I don't even remember why there's so many tentacles everywhere. What is up with that? Like, how is that connected to the story? I don't even know. Whose tentacles are these? Come get your tentacles. Then my bias wrecker came to my home and hit me with a bat. Howdy, Jade. How are you today? All right, now we're clear. I think we should save
Chris!
now that we're clear. Because we're probably going to die to that Steve thing again.
No! Just
You okay?
go. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But Chris!
Save!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
We gotta save Steve. She's like, do I have to? I did learn through a couple Twice friends that there are 3 members that don't have a solo album and seemingly aren't interested in releasing them. I don't remember which ones. But when Vanessa said I didn't pick a bias, she picked me. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of that episode of Community where Jeff is like this like kind of like assholey selfish guy on the show. He's like trying to pick up girls at like a convention for horse lovers. He's trying to pick up horse girls. And he's like, trust me, I know how to pick up horse girls. And he goes in and the lady's like, so do you own any horses? And he goes, can you ever really own a horse? And it works immediately. And I'm like, I gotta use that line. I think of that all the time. Just, can you ever really own a horse? Did someone say Community? I love Community. If only any streaming service at all had it here. Really? None? Jeff isn't even the biggest asshole in that show. He's just like a minor asshole. The major asshole is Dick, what's his name? Chubby Chase or something? Have y'all ever watched Happy Endings? No? Hi, Daniel Cornflake. Hi, has anyone seen my tentacles? That's where they're coming from. Daniel, get your tentacles out of here. They're causing a ruckus. They're breaking stuff. They're in my way. You need to control your tentacles. Now I have so much sweet ammunition and so many guns. I have everything I could ever dream of. Okay, should we save now? I feel like we should save. I will bring my handgun ammo though, because I'll find more anyway, so it won't hurt to have a stack already in my inventory. Oh, but I want to save. Let me get a ink ribbon. Pierce is his name. Yeah, great line. Yes, the delivery was really good too. Can you ever really own a horse? Where's the typewriter? Is there no typewriter in here? Wait. There's just an item box and no typewriter? Really? No wonder I didn't save last time. I didn't even have the option to. Okay, well, I'm going to carry around this ink ribbon in my inventory, though, just in case I come across the typewriter without an item box. I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Wait. I have the shotgun in this box. Let's see. If we put the shotgun there, let's see what happens. Chevy Chase as Pierce. Thank you. Happy Endings is one of my favorite sitcoms. Short-lived, but great. Yeah, I feel like sitcoms has been like an underrated genre by me. Like I always think I don't really like sitcoms, but then I watch one and I'm like, oh, that was great. Like that's how it happened with Community, with The Office, with Malcolm in the Middle. Those are all sitcoms and I love those. It worked. Ooh, ooh, luxury. Chitty ching ching, can buy anything. I don't find most sitcoms funny, so I stopped trying. I get that. And I feel like that way about a lot of sitcoms. But Malcolm in the Middle and Community I find funny. Have you ever tried those two? I feel like you just gotta find the one that hits your funny bone, because all the sitcoms are designed for different funny bones, and so you'll watch a lot and be like, it's kind of like finding the right antidepressant for you. You gotta try, keep trying, and don't give up until you find the one that's suited to you. I love Community, yes. Me too. And Community and Malcolm Middle didn't make any of the immediates list. Spiegel and Friends podcast called The Immediate Chats with the Immediates, and they did their top 3 sitcoms last episode, and they didn't say mine. Why didn't they say my favorites? All right, I'm holding this ink ribbon in hopes that I find a typewriter, because I need to save. I didn't find Malcolm funny, but I did watch it for a few years. Really? You didn't? I did. The problem with sitcoms, yeah, there's a lot of bad ones and not a ton of great ones. I feel you'd enjoy The Good Place. I watched some of The Good Place. It didn't hook me, but maybe I should try it again, because I get recommended it a lot. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to push this to get the treasure. You can't just watch Big Bang Theory and decide they all suck. You gotta find the ones that don't. Okay, listen. I also am like, I equate in my head Big Bang Theory with bad shows, but I keep meeting people that love it, so I'm like, it's like really popular, so I don't think I can continue to consider it bad in my mind. I feel like I'm not. I feel like all the evidence is to the contrary. So many people love it, so it can't be bad, but it just seems really bad to me. Bazinga. Big Bang is not good as someone who's watched most of it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for confirming my worldview. Oh, world order is restored. It's coworker entertainment. What is coworker entertainment? Like, have it on while you're working? A thing is, sitcoms are more of an older TV model, something designed not to pay fully attention to, but to have on, yeah, while living your day. And it's also designed so that you don't have to watch it in order, and you can miss episodes and still know what's going on. The Big Bang's just like SNL level of the humor is not there anymore. Did you see, what's his face? It's a YouTuber that I watch sometimes who says, hey guy, what's that guy's name? Drew Barrymore or something like that. He did a video called Was SNL Really Ever Better? And it's basically about how they had the same rate of hits and misses before. It's just we only remember the good ones, so we think it used to be better. Drew Gooden, thank you. I can assure you it's not Drew Barrymore. Yeah, I knew it wasn't Drew Barrymore, but I was grasping at straws. My dad actually sent me an SNL skit, which I know it sounds like the setup for a horror movie, but it was actually like kind of funny. It wasn't unfunny. It was funny enough that I was like, you know, that's pretty good. Just, you know, it wasn't like, ugh, it didn't make me groan. So surprising. It was Forever 31, maybe because it was relatable about being in your 30s. Okay, let's not get crushed by this thing. Yeah, Drew Gooden dyed his hair blue in the name of scientific process, in the name of becoming a top Twitch streamer. Acclaimed former NBA star Drew Gooden. Coworker entertainment is the type of media that your coworker that you can't believe is a real person likes. Oh, I thought you meant it's one you can co-work to. Wait, that makes sense. Like something an NPC would like. Think about The Big Bang Theory is that on the surface level, it seems like a harmless thing. But when you start analyzing it, you realize it's pretty harmful overall. Yeah, it seems like it just plays into tropes of like, I don't know, equating like, I don't know, like, how do I put this? I don't like the way it portrays intelligence, and I don't like the way it portrays women. But I haven't watched it all, so I don't really know. It might not be as bad as I think it is. But just from the outside, it seems bad. SNL is really funny, a half-hour show, which is not ideal given that it's 90 minutes. Yeah, a lot of the sketches just drag on too long, and it's like they're just filling time. It's like, okay, we got the joke. It was funny. Haha. Why is the sketch still going? Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does. I saw a funny thing the other day comparing a few different shows, and Big Bang Theory's category was show about smart people written for by dumb people. That's so mean. Yeah, but I do feel like it's like a really like cartoonish depiction of intelligence that's not really helpful to anyone. The women in Big Bang Theory end up being like well-rounded at some point. Okay, cool. The problem is that Big Bang Theory is laughing at the nerds instead of with the nerds. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You would think you would be laughing with the nerds. As well-rounded as they can be, I guess. All the main characters are constantly being sexist or discriminatory, while rarely do other characters call them out for it. To be fair, and it's probably played off as like cute and out of touch, like, oh, they're such a doofus. To be fair, I only ever watched it once. I got stuck in a YouTube rabbit hole of watching SNL, and I was fascinated how none of it was funny. Whenever I watch SNL, I'm impressed how they make comedy shows without ever being funny. It's one of those things where it's like quantity over quality, I think, where like once in a while they'll really hit. Okay. All right, so I need to run in the middle of this. And then, before I get smashed, use this. Yeah. Oh! Last time that worked. What did I do differently? What did I do differently last time? Last time it like turned off. I don't know how. Kelly, hi, happy lurking. Oh yes, it restarted me here. Thank goodness it restarted me at Claire's section. Oh yeah, good thing there's no predictions yet, but now there's gonna be. Kelly, I hope you get a good fish. Let's see that fish while I set up my predictions. How many deaths do you think I'll have by the end of the game or the end of the stream, whatever comes first? Fish cracker! So I'm currently at 34 deaths. So if you think I'm gonna end with 34 to 35 deaths, you can guess 1 for believer. That means I can die one more time and you're still safe. If you are a corporate believer, you can guess 2 for 36 to 37 deaths. And if you are a barely believer, you can guess 3, sweet pea, for 38 to 39 deaths. And if you're a certified hater, you can guess 4 if you think I'm gonna end the game or the stream, whichever comes first, with 40 or more deaths. And you have 30 minutes to get your submission in. Yeah, that reminds me. Wow, you and Lukey same thought. Sometimes that's what it takes, is like I forget predictions until I die, and then I'm like, oh yeah. I don't fuck with the Big Bang Theory because of Miami Bialik. Who's Miami Bialik? I'm doing paperwork and praying there are no more codes today. Lurky turkey. I will also cross my fingers for you. No more codes, no more codes. Wait, you had a code already today? I just processed in my head what a code means. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Kiele. That's heavy. That's gotta be so hard. Oh, Zionist. But the girl who played Blossom in Blossom, I think. I don't know what Blossom is. In a show called Blossom, she was also a guest host of Jeopardy, and furthermore, she really, really likes Israel. How do people still like stand behind Israel? Like, you have to like fundamentally not care about human suffering, or not see certain people as people to care about their suffering. That's awful. 3 codes. Oh, behavioral. Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh, I always felt so sad, which was still bad. Yeah, no, behavioral codes still sounds bad. I don't mean to downplay that at all, but when Cody says codes, she means people die, or we're like about to die and brought back from the brink. What were the codes? What were the shenanigans that they were up to? Alright, we're gonna do the secret shotgun thing again. Are you beating the whole game today? I hope so. I'm gonna try to. I think so. I mean, we're kind of close-ish to the end. I think we could do it. What do you think? Thank you for the energy, Kenzo. I will use it to beat this game today. Pleasure. We need to actually start using our grenade launcher at some point. We have so much ammo for it. Now I gotta go, but before leaving, I'll make one final guess at your costume, okay? Blue Tobias Funky from Arrested Development. No, I've never watched Arrested Development, but I respect the guess. I like the obscurity of the guess. Thanks for trying, but no. Goodbye, user. Have a good rest of your day. Not code blue, code green. I see. Oh yeah, there was one point where I knew the codes, but they left my brain. But at one point I knew the codes because I was studying this little card I found, like plastic card with all the codes on it that Cody had. There's like so many different color codes. When I hear codes, I think of cryptography. Yeah, that was the first kind of code I was thinking of. And then I was like, wait a second, that's not it. Death! I only know code brown. It's not pooping, if that's what you're gonna say. That's not what code brown is. We had girl try to elope twice. Another guy tried to fight the nurses and I got called a bitch. And the brown devil today. Oh no. Oh. The brown devil would be a sick tattoo. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, you can embrace it, reclaim it. But that sucks that you have to literally like, do you still have to like care for that person who is overtly racist to you and hateful to you? Maybe they can assign someone else to that patient. That's kind of unfair to you to have to do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to shoot this tentacle. There's probably a way to dodge around it, but I don't know how. Yeah, you're a saint for dealing with that, for real. That's inpatient psych for you. Inpatient psych sounds like one of the hardest jobs in the world, if not the hardest. It's definitely up there. Oh wait, I gotta go get some handgun ammo. Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm not gonna get handgun ammo because the tentacle's blocking my way. I changed my mind. To be fair, she calls everyone the devil. She's extremely sick and delusional. Oh yeah, you can't take it personally then. It sucks, but sounds like she's just not there. Zen has his own color codes. Yeah, what does your code brown mean, Zen? Why is an SNL video blocked in America? Wait, what? Oh, there's nothing in here. Why did I come back in here? How are you today, Mel? Code brown definitely means they shit somewhere. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. Code brown does not mean poop. It means something else, I think. Can someone in the medical field or with Google access tell us what code brown means? She also smeared butter on her face and the door. Oh god. That sounds like a lot to deal with. Okay, is there somewhere to save up here? Maybe. What is that below me? Some kind of nest? Is that where the tentacles are coming from? It's locked. There's a hollow in the shape of a dragonfly. Oh, I have 3 dragonfly wings. I just need the 4th. Security release for the linear launcher. Automatically released in an emergency. How to release the security. In emergency, turn both devices simultaneously. It will release once charging is complete. Security release for the linear launcher. Okay. Okay, they still haven't given me a typewriter. It's making me nervous. I'm doing good. I have only 1 session left tomorrow, and you're so close to your weekend. Yes, so close. Also, you're getting your nails done Sunday with friends. That sounds fun. I want to get my nails done too. I've been thinking I want to get my nails done like Halloween themed. Something spooky. I don't know what. Maybe just pointy and black. Maybe coffin shape. What are you doing for your nails? Are you doing anything Halloween themed, or just like something that will like actually last and still be relevant after Halloween's over? You just ask Zen about his codes and then tell him he's wrong for giving his answer. Yeah, I'm a bad person. Sometimes I want to get my nails done. Oh, but I don't know if it would feel right for me. That would be a fun thing to experiment with, though. I guess you won't know until you try it out what feels right for you. I mean, I see a lot of guys do like black nails and they look really good. A lot of guys just do clear. I don't know if you want to do something more masculine or if you want to go more feminine and get fun with it, but there's a lot you can do. I maybe start with shorter probably styles and work up to longer if you want to try the longer ones. I've also seen like guys with like black nails, but then like 1 or 2 nails are painted a fun color, and that looks cool. I'm so bad at deadlock. No, you just had a bad game. You're not bad. Okay, now I'm not gonna get smashed by this. How do I know it's turned off? I guess I just have to wait. How did I get it to turn off before? Last time it just clicked off. Okay, just run. Oh, okay, it turns off when you pick up the card. I see. Okay, well, we have that now. I wish I could go back to the item room to get my stuff. I mean, I could, but I'd have to shoot that tentacle. And I only have 1 bullet. I don't know if I can kill that tentacle that's blocking me. I messed up not bringing my ammo. Or any other guns. I really messed up. Alright, let's unequip this because we're gonna have to run for this next section. This is a Pinterest link, so it might be asked, but I was saying something like this. Frenchie tips with witchy elements following. Let me see. Oh, that's so cute. That's really cute. Wait, I'll show you. This is what... Oh, look at this. That's cute too. Oh, wait, now I'm seeing so much cute stuff. I like the bloody nails. This is what I was thinking of getting. Let me look, see if I can find a picture. Matte black French, where it's like... Yeah, like this, where it's matte, but then the tip is glossy. I really like the way that looks. I was thinking of getting something like that. This is kind of cool too. Oops. Like the ombre to the black. That's kind of cool. Love, yeah. I think I don't want black. Maybe I should do a rainbow. Oh yeah, a rainbow would be so cute. Yeah, you could do like one each finger a different color. That would look really good. I like that idea. Let's all go get our nails done at the same time, guys. It'll be like we're doing it together. And then we can all feel awkward together when our arms are getting massaged and we don't know what to do. And we want them to know they're doing a good job, but we also don't want to moan. Okay, so I have this now. Do I put the card key in here? I'm going as bald alphabet? No. You had like 5 bad games. It's just a bad day. You're not a bad gamer. It's just one of those days. I would stop playing. If I lost more than 2 games in a row in League of Legends, I would stop playing for the day because I just knew I was gonna tilt and it was gonna be a bad day. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Okay, last time we died here, last stream. This is where we died. But this time I'm unequipping everything, so hopefully I run faster and I don't die. I also have a healing item. I didn't remember to use it last time, but this time I will. We're not gonna die today.
Steve?
Oh, Claire.
We came back for him. Claire's such a good person.
No, I can't do it. Who
Would you
did
come back
this
to save
you?
Steve if you
That
had a way
crazy
out of this
woman
island?
told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
Absolutely not. To be fair, Claire does not know how creepy he is because she was unconscious when he was being creepy.
Claire! Can't breathe. Claire! Help me! Claire!
Oh. She's like, Mirror! Thank you for believing in me. I'm gonna try so hard not to die right now. Now that I know you believe in me, I'm motivated. And Falcon, thank you for believing in me. And Kenzo, thanks for almost believing in me. I'll take it. I'll take it too.
No, wait!
Alright, we're gonna live this time. I unequipped everything, so I should be faster. I think I'm gonna start facing towards him, so I need a quick 180 right. I'm holding back right now. So I better start facing towards him if I... Okay. Hold on, I gotta heal. Oh my god, one hit and I'm in danger. Come on. Go, go, go. Yes! Aha! I don't know how you do that without getting hit. It really seems hard. We've officially made progress today, more than we did last stream. Oh. Not the tentacles! Where are these coming from? What the heck? What is up with these tentacles? I really don't remember why there's tentacles in this game. What is their origin? What is the meaning? Well, this is how it ends. Bye, everybody.
Claire!
Wow. Beautiful.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, he's turning back. For some reason, I didn't remember that he was able to turn back. I thought it was a permanent metamorphosis.
You're warm.
Steve.
Ew.
You've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise.
Wow, I can die knowing
I'm
not
sorry,
everyone's
I
as
cannot.
shitty as my family.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you.
Oh, too far, too far. Let's walk it back. Walk it back. No, come back alive and walk that back right now. You don't know me like that.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
We misjudged Steve. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh. This is sassy. But, you know, I'm glad he got to die after having faith in humanity slightly restored, I guess. Oh, that's the thing you said. I gotta go. He died of embarrassment
At
after
last,
confessing his love.
I found you, Alexia.
Oh, hey, Wesker.
Come with me.
You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now!
He's a virus-starved beast. Can't get enough.
You are not worthy of its power.
She would never let a man have the T. Veronica virus. It's for queens only. Oh. Oh, there's the choker that I need to pick up. Remember, Falcon, when you were looking up the guide and you said the choker was next to the stairs? I think I know how it got there now. Medusa. So where are the tentacles coming from? Can someone explain? Alexia, explain. Wesker deserved that one.
You're coming with me.
Yeah, oh, he still thinks? Okay, that was pretty cool. I'll give him that one. I'll give him that one. He's still lame, but that one thing he did was cool. Oh, his lover's here.
Chris! Wesker.
Working together.
Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Okay. Wait, shit, my inventory is empty. Is that gonna be a problem? Fuck. I have literally nothing in my inventory. Yeah, I played Parasite Eve. It does remind me of that. Oh, she's hot. So remember how people say there's like, you can really lock yourself into fail states in this game? Technically, I could probably beat this, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Let's see, is there like a bomb in the arena? Or like a gun? Somewhere? This is like Parasite. Oh shit, okay. Wait, the knife's actually kind of effective. Oh shit. I don't have any healing items. What am I gonna do? I have to go to an earlier save. Why do you keep emptying your inventory? Because I'm like, I want the next character to have everything available to them, and I keep thinking when I switch to the next character, I'll have access to an item box so I can pick up all the stuff, but I didn't have access to an item box. Okay, wait, let's try again. Rip. I'm sorry, believers. I don't know how. I might have to go to a previous save, but I'm gonna try again.
I found you, Alexia.
We're gonna have to start back where we started this stream. Yeah, the scene does remind me of PE. I totally see that. I was gonna say she's a killer dress, but then she burned it. The tentacles are just there. Always have been. Oh, so unrelated to the plot. Yeah, okay. Don't mind the tentacles. This is just their island. They lived here long before the Ashfords.
You are not worthy of its power.
They have nothing to do with the plot. They're bystanders. Yeah, just house tentacles. Alright, let's try this again. That's not how this bad game works. I thought every time I switched I'd have access to an item box like a fool. I can't even skip these cutscenes. I have to watch them again. Alright, this is my last attempt with the knife, but I'm probably gonna go back to a previous state if I don't pull off a miracle here. You know how some houses come with cats? This one comes with tentacles. Some houses come with cats? This is news to me. Who's getting houses that come with cats? That's kind of awesome. Alright, Wesker did some damage to her, so he loosened it up. I should be able to finish her off now. Yeah, unskippable cutscenes before a boss fight are brutal. Especially how long this one is. It's not a short one. Unless I just haven't figured out the button. Oh, there's a button to skip cutscenes. I just had never figured it out. It like staggers me, so I couldn't run away. Okay. That was not worth. Time to go to a much earlier save, but at least that sound. At least I know what to do now. I know how to set myself up for progression. And now I know how to skip cutscenes, so that's actually huge.
Resident Evil.
Petition to make the little devil a forever emote. Oh, you like it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll make it forever emote. We made the heart a forever emote for Valentine's Day because everybody liked it so much. He's so mean. Grump. I replaced the, there was like a previous Gup Anki that I replaced. I don't know if you remember it. Here, I'll show you. It looked like... Where is it? Okay, I know it's here. 1 second. I got this. Okay, I can't find it. Never mind. Forget about it. We got a game to play. Where'd my controller go? Oh, it's on my leg. Okay. Alright. Now I will bring what I want to fight Alexia. I will fight her with, not the shotgun, I want Claire to be able to do the secret shotgun maneuver. I'll keep healing item in my inventory, and I'll bring submachine gun. And what else? I want to leave Claire the bowgun because she finds a bunch of bowgun ammo. And I want to leave her the grenade launcher because she finds the grenade ammo. I'll bring assault rifle and that, and I'll bring my handgun. Actually, maybe I'll bring the magnum. Why not? Maybe I'll just shoot one little magnum shot. Couldn't hurt. Alright, this is my arsenal. I'll unload the other two guns first before I use the magnum. Yeah, we just canceled out all the cutscenes, skipping time shaming. Wait, this is literally where we started the stream. But you know, even though I haven't made any progress in the game, I've made progress. Oh shit, I need the golden halberd. No, that's okay. Where I'm going has item box. But I've made progress mentally because now I know what to do. So that's progress in a way. I know, the Gup Reapers caked up now. Gup shake. Yeah, I think it wasn't animated. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that's why I didn't find it. I was looking at my animated emotes folder. Wesker did 90% of her life. You just got it last time. Exactly. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm just, I just want to use some guns for it. Another drink. Bianco Negroni. Okay, let's see if I can pronounce everything right. Give me a score out of 10 at the end. 1 ounce Luxardo Bitter Bianco, 1 ounce Luxardo London Dry Gin, 1 ounce Bianco Vermouth Grapefruit Twist for garnish. Fill a beaker with ice, add all ingredients except garnish to beaker and lightly stir. Strain into chilled old-fashioned glass and garnish with a grapefruit twist. Crush that one. Awkward cider pose. Maybe all games have always had skippable cutscenes, we just never figured out how. Yeah, maybe unskippable cutscenes don't exist. It's just a gamer problem. User problem. I pronounced everything correctly! Yay! I did it! Now, the next drink you make, you should make it only out of really hard to pronounce ingredients. I'm ready for a challenge. At least Final Fantasy usually has a menu option to skip battle animations. It did? Oh my god. You had to rewatch long cutscenes. Wait, Effin, what if it was skippable the whole time? An option to make them shorter. Oh my god. Wow. The prophecy is coming true that there weren't unskippable cutscenes. Just we're all doofuses. Yeah, the next drink is gonna involve the word curacao again. But I think I got that one down now. Curacao, right? Gotta get the golden halberd out. Throw these grenades in there. That is correct. Yeah, like the director, but without the A at the end. Oh, like Kurosawa. Kurosawa. Is it pronounced Kurosawa? Now where's the file skip button? That's fine. Maybe there is a file skip button. Kurosawa is pronounced that way? Whoa, I thought it was Kurosawa. I don't know why. It's slightly different. Oh, okay, no, it's not. I misinterpreted that. But close enough. The name, and name it after someone she can't pronounce. The fuck you, I can't. I'm not even gonna try. I wanted to be like, oh yeah? Well, watch me pronounce it, but no, I don't know how. Yeah, I can't pronounce either of those names. If there's ever someone with those two names, I'm fucked. Sersha Scorza. I don't believe you. That doesn't sound right. Lost Kid, hi. I like your pyramid head emote. Hello. Are you a Silent Hill fan? Don't worry. I don't buy into the rivalry between Resident Evil and Silent Hill. I love them both. I think both are great games, and I think Silent Hill fans and Resident Evil fans should be friends. Sersha and Scorsese. Sersha and Scorsese. Scorsese. Sersha Scorsese. You like when I pronounce things wrong? You should only speak in like really archaic language, like really difficult to pronounce loan words only. Then you'll get to hear me pronounce things wrong all the time. SZA. Oh, I see. I did not know how to pronounce SZA. It's so weird watching this not sitting next to a friend playing on Dreamcast and hearing the disc spinning noise. Oh my god, that's... What a lovely thought. I never had that. I just got nostalgic for a time I never even experienced. I never had a Dreamcast or a friend with a Dreamcast, but now I'm thinking back to those days when I used to sit watching my friend on the Dreamcast play this game. And you could hear the disc spinning and you could smell the warm disc smell. So good. Those are my favorite days. I never knew a Dreamcast existed until they pretty much stopped existing. Yeah, same. I didn't know they existed either until they were no longer in production. You had one? Nice. I mean, I can still relate to that memory. Even though I never had a Dreamcast or played this game on it, I can relate to the nostalgic feeling of just watching your friend play a game on a console and sitting next to them. It's a good feeling. I was lucky enough that I always had siblings that would watch me play games, so I was never alone. Which is actually why I started streaming, because when I went to college, I felt lonely when I played games because I didn't have my brother watching me anymore. so I was like, I gave my brother my link. I was like, okay, I'm streaming. AA Queen Heartspade. That's so cute. Yeah, my brother was my first viewer. You still have yours, Loopy. The Dreamcast actually started a Christmas tradition in my family. What's the Christmas tradition? We used to open one present each on Christmas Eve. Oh, we did that too. And one year my brother opened a Dreamcast accessory, so now we open all our presents on Christmas Eve. Wait, so you were supposed to open one, but since it was a Dreamcast accessory, you guys couldn't wait. You're like, we're getting a Dreamcast! Is that how it happened? And then you like stampeded over your parents, crushing them into the earth and killing them like Simba's dad, and then open the rest of the presents? Exactly. Yeah, we used to do that too. We would go to my grandma's house and open her present to each of us. Even though it was usually more than one, actually. On Christmas Eve. And then on Christmas Day, we'd get the presents from our parents. My friend had one, but I didn't have the kind of cash because I dumped all my money into PC parts and speakers. What about magic cards? Was that the wrong era? My brother's best friend used to come to our house with his Dreamcast. That's so cute. Anyone else had a Game Gear? What's a Game Gear? I didn't have that. I did, Jared. It was the only handheld I had as a kid. Oh, it was a handheld. I did have a Game Boy Advance. My first handheld console was the Nintendo DS. Although before that I had like played on friends' Game Boys, but I didn't have a Game Boy. But I'm familiar with it. The best console is unequivocally the GameCube. Yes, the GameCube is my most like formative console. It's just so sturdy. It's so portable. It has a handle. It has a handle. It's the most carryable console. Name a non-handheld console that's as delightful to transport as the GameCube. The controllers are like my favorite controllers of all time. It was just so good. It was just like reliable. It didn't red ring, you know, it didn't have any issues. It was just like a sturdy ass, indestructible, reliable cube that played all the games you wanted to play and had a great controller. It was just the best. Okay, wait. Okay, so I have the gem, so I go here. I usually got the big gift on my birthday, December birthday, so my parents would know what games to get me for Christmas. Oh, I see. Game Gear was Sega's handheld. It came out after the Game Boy and had a color screen. It also ate through batteries at an alarming rate. It took 6 AA's and they lasted 6 hours. That is like unsellable. That should never have hit the shelves. That is an unreasonable amount of batteries to expect someone to purchase. That ain't right. That just ain't right. Okay, what else do I need? Nothing. Okay. GameCube was greatest weapon to sheath. It's iconic, and the console that introduced me to Resident Evil. Yeah, did you play on the chainsaw controller? I never did, but I've seen it. I've seen the chainsaw controller for Resident Evil 4. Wait, I didn't turn off the power. Hold on. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but I want to turn off the power just in case it ends up mattering and I have access to that lion later. GameCube is really great, but just can't stand up to the SNES. I guess I just never played the SNES, so I don't have it to compare to. But I just thought the GameCube is the greatest. I wasn't spending a lot of money on magic cards in high school, but they were also a fraction of the cost these days. Oh yeah, the magicflation. Oh yeah, I used that knowledge you told me about Spider-Man the other day to just continue a conversation. Sometimes I'm thankful for you all for telling me things because they allow me to carry conversations with people on the outside world. I was like, they were saying something like, oh, Spider-Man's like the most popular superhero globally. And I was like, yeah, but still not enough to stop the Spider-Man branded magic set from failing. Am I right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Only knew that because you told me that. This is the wrong way. Frick. Wait. Or is it? No, it's the right way. I just finished eating just in time to slander the GameCube controller. What's wrong with the GameCube controller? I loved it. The GameCube controller was great. This is not the right way. Frick. I was going the wrong way. What the heck? You really dislike the branded magic sets? Yeah. I don't know if it's just me getting old and becoming crotchety, but I'm just like kind of averse to like all the branded magic sets that don't make sense. Like I feel like some of them make more sense than others, but if it's not like a high fantasy universe, it feels odd. It just feels like a cash grab. I think the Switch is the best one Nintendo has made, really. Just for the fact you can be mobile or put it on TV, yeah? But it's not as sturdy as the good old Cube. Magic should do a Digimon side battle kill. Yeah, you'll be there midnight. No, before midnight. You'll be there midnight a week in advance. I don't even play Magic and the branded sets bug me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how popular they've been. I mean, they must be popular because they keep doing them. Must be succeeding. The LOTR ones seem kind of okay, but stuff like Spider-Man or Assassin's Creed are just eh. Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, if I get past my initial aversion to the idea, I'm like, yeah, like you already have the structure of an incredible card game. Maybe you just want to play a fun Spider-Man card game without having to make a new card game, even though there is a really great card game with Spider-Man in it, Marvel Snap, but it like makes sense, but I don't know. Something about it just bugs me and I don't know if it's justified. It probably isn't. Oh, I can skip this. I just remembered. Ha! I can skip cutscenes now. I've unlocked a new power. Magic should do a collab with Fortnite. I'm surprised they haven't already. Are we sure they haven't already? Has anyone checked? All right, now Chris is geared up and ready. Ready for a fight. I'm gonna keep this herb on me for when Steve inevitably smacks me. But the rest I can give to Chris. That frame of Chris just staring at me before he skipped killed me. Yeah, he looked like so appalled and like taken off guard that I skipped the cutscene. He's like, like it startled him so much that he forgot his line because he couldn't believe the gall. I had to skip his cutscene. He's like, now we get to see how Avatar does in a month. Digimon has crossed over with so many things, it's shocking it hasn't breached containment for Magic. Maybe it will. It's probably only a matter of time. Alright, but now I know I definitely shouldn't take all the handgun ammo with me. That's clear. My acting, you skipped it. He was like, I've been preparing all year for this line, and you skipped it? You didn't want to watch me say that for the 6th time? I heard the Spider-Man set only had the license for the physical game. Yeah, so the digital Magic games have a completely different set with the same rules. They just have different names, I think is what it is. But it's like, Spiegel was saying it's kind of obvious who they are, but they're like, we have Spider-Man at home. Have you noticed that Fortnite collabs only ever go one way? Like other stuff goes into Fortnite, but Fortnite doesn't have any of its own culture to put into other games. They have Chug Jugs, and like, don't they have some original characters? Like Girl 1 and Boy 1? I feel like, what about the bear? There's like it's like a someone in a teddy bear suit or something. I wish I could split this stack of handgun ammo, but that's okay. I don't need it. I'll leave it for Chris. I know we talked about Warhammer like 2 hours ago. You still thinking about Warhammer? Warhammer is on your mind. Wait, where's like my 100 handgun bullets that were in here? Oh, they're there. Okay, I thought I lost them. Okay, I'm ready. They haven't, because I would have been informed about it by my friends that enjoy trolling me. Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm hopeful that the ATLA set will... Oh, that avatar! I thought it was gonna be like the Navi. I was like, I feel like ATLA will be better than if it was James Cameron Avatar. Jen, speaking of Warhammer, since you played Space Marine 2 and make fun of my inspirations in D&D, I'm sure you've noticed no one's brought it up so far. Wait. There's something inspired by Space Marine 2? Is it the voice? Ow! Forgot about that. I know it looks like I can run past it, but trust me, it's psyching you out. You can't run past it like that, or at least I can't figure out. It looks like it's laying down, letting you go, but if you try to run past it, it slaps you. Masters of the 68. I'm playing it, so yeah. They literally have parachutes stamped onto their black bulky armor with black seals. Oh yeah, they do! They do! Listen, I don't pay attention to the games I play. Yeah, Fortnite loves to receive but never gives back. Fortnite is a selfish lover. Oh, that's all my ammo. Shit. Okay, we're just gonna have to live with this guy. Last time I was able to kill him. Maybe the tentacle took less ammo last time. Shoot. This is not good. This is not a very wide hallway to get around him. Frick. I wish I brought more ammo. I didn't think I would need more. Someone give me 3,000 milkies. I just had a great idea for a Digimon for the find. Oh yeah? What's your next Digipal? Oh, it's a moment. Oh, is he gone? Oh, I think he was in the cell. That gives me time. I can do this before the zombie gets me. Sell me on the Digimon. It's festive? Is it Halloween themed? Oh giddy. Oh giddy gumdrops. Okay, now we gotta do this fast. I'm gonna go down first. Whew. Yeah, you know what? I don't need the bows in there. Let me use the stairs. Shit! I thought I'd be able to... I got pushed away slightly. Okay. It's fine. Hopefully one hit from Steve doesn't kill me now, though. That would be bad. It's possible. I'll remember to bring my knife next time. If I die here. Yeah, they are. They're extremely dogmatic religious warriors who must cleanse the unpure. I get it now. They're the black chains. I see. I see where you took the inspiration. I like it. Okay, unequipping that so I can run faster. Wish me luck. I wonder... Oh, you added a custom catch. Are you adding... You're adding it for Lukey. Wow. Zen. Wow, how kind. How generous. I thought you said you should only hoard your wealth and not ever spend it or share it. Shit. Ah, it's because I wobbled. It's because I wobbled and I didn't run straight. Oh, why? Why is it so difficult? I did it actually pretty good last time. I didn't realize how good I got it. Dang, now I have to do this again. Okay, maybe I should... Oh, okay. At least I'm here. That's not so bad. At least I'm not back to the Chris part. I'm gonna bring my knife this time. Should I send it to Jenner's end? Send it to me. To me. Boy, how I wish there was a typewriter around here. Yeah, Zen's becoming less like a dragon every day. It's beautiful. Our item box is so freaking junky. We're like hoarders over here. Where's the knife? Where's one of... Yes, there we go. Alright, now I'm ready. Oh wait, actually wait, yeah, let me grab that shotgun again so I can do the secret door. Yeah, Modi Mine! I can't believe I missed my funny little guy. And it had the great voice line. What does it say? Like, I'm Modi Mine. Something like that. Oh, and we had the Digi-Wrap. That was the other one that we cut. I wanted to ask was to... Oh, wait, Digimon. Yeah, those are the two. One's not really a Digimon, but it's the Digimon soundtrack, which is pretty close to being a Digimon. Bergamon! Oh my god! Wait, what the heck? How did you do that? Mel's got the magic fingers to pull up the Digimon right when we were talking about Digimon? That was incredible. Oh no, it's doing the double thing again. Alright, everybody. You get 2 fish for 1 today because it's borked. Maybe another Digimon? Carp! Hey, at least you got 1 Digimon. This is proving I properly believe in the pond. Yeah, maybe you finally broken the threshold for putting enough Digimon in that we cannot escape them any longer. Ugh, I'm so tired of playing the same section of the game over and over again. I can't wait to get to a new part. Carpmon! Oh my god, Carpmon is my favorite Digimon. Oh, Spiegel's a bad fisher, so I already caught it. He's not gonna be able to catch a Digimon. No way, no how. Told you. Carp's not a bad catch though. St. Trina's Blossom! That's a rare catch. We were talking about Elden Ring earlier. There's some Elden Ring. Elden Ring has entered the chat. I sent you the next Digimon and the soundbite for it? Okay, yes, I'll have it ready by next stream. I look forward to seeing it. I hope we catch some festive ones. I think, oh yeah, Agumon, that's right. Spiegel, you're right. That was like one of the first catches of the day was Agumon. I totally forgot that. Wow, we've caught 4 Digimon related things today. It also probably has something to do with the fact that we're catching double fish today. So that probably gives us a pretty good chance at catching literally everything in the pond. Oh, he's dead. Excellent, I didn't even need the knife. Excellent. I saw a TikTok posting over 8 Agum women earlier. Oh, same with my stream. We were all thirsting over all the sexy Digimon of Digilutions. Dinosaurs, not women in Megazord. Sailfish! That's a nice catch. Anyone caught any meds? I don't think so. I like how he's referring to them as meds so innocently. But I haven't seen them yet. Soon. Bound to happen. Gummy sharks! Oh no, I'm not in the very center. Will this still work? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried since I wasn't in that little light circle in the middle that it wasn't gonna work. I'm not gonna bother going for those bows in there. I don't need those arrows. Alright, I already have everything unequipped. I'm ready. I think I can do this time without taking more than 1 hit. That's my goal, is to only take 1 hit. That first one's pretty hard to avoid. I wonder if I need to juke to the left. Maybe that's what it is. Instead of quick 180ing, I'm gonna try turning to that. Skylar! Hi! Alien Invasion! Oh my god! Did you change your username? Hi! Welcome in! Hi Skylar! Hi everybody! Hi Flirt Ninja! Hi Lord Bane! Hi Matthews Madness! You did! I thought it was you. Hello. How are you, Skylar? How was your stream? Hi Elfinord!
That crazy woman told me.
You gotta change your raid message. It still works. You can have an alien invasion. It doesn't need to be an alien themed stream to have an alien invasion. Alien invasions are always topical, always relevant. You came right at a part that I have been dying to, so hopefully this time I don't die. Now that I have the spirit of all the raiders within me. Oh yeah, everybody say welcome raiders. Oh yeah, you guys are already ahead of me. Zen and Luki already welcoming the raiders. Such good manners. I'm so proud of my kids. The artist formerly known as Alien Moon, yes. Yeah, welcome raiders. Alright, let's see if I can pull this part off. This is the part where you just have to run. But I somehow have been messing it up. I've been quick 180ing and running backwards, but I'm trying to actually turn to the left this time. I have an inkling of an idea that maybe turning to the left would work. No, wait. Maybe I'm wrong, we'll see. Come on, please let the turn to the left work. It's the new tech, I swear. It didn't work. No, it didn't work at all. I should have yelled you. Okay, I'm gonna go back to quick 180ing. I changed my mind. Turning to the left is not the new tech. Hope you're having fun. I'm really kind of having fun, but I also keep dying and having to replay this section, and this section's kind of just chores of me like picking up items, combining them, putting them in the item box, Like, it's just busy work that I have to keep redoing. I have to go take care of my doggies. Oh, yes, I'll take care of the doggies. Everyone's gonna be good, right? You're not all gonna go rabid as soon as Skylar leaves and start barking up a storm and tearing everything apart. Are there no save spots? No, there's not. There's no typewriters. I would love to save. The game is over after this. It feels like we're getting really close to the end, but I just can't get over this hump of this part. Oh man, I really wish I hadn't had Chris with like an empty inventory the one time I successfully did it. I really did not set myself up for success there. Does your PS2 have save states enabled? Yeah, but then it doesn't count. I'm playing on the hardcore mode so that I can qualify for the retro games achievements because I have my account linked to retro games achievements. And if you use save states, then it doesn't count. And for some reason, that's important to me. But I think we got it this time anyway. I know we can do it. I'm just gonna quick 180 and run. That worked the first time with the heal in between. I can do it. Alright. Oh wait, I should grab the shotgun again. I shouldn't leave it there. Chris might want that. I almost just left it. Who knows what Chris is gonna need. Gotta have all the options available to him. Where's the knife? Okay. And then, okay. Let's do this. I'm not even gonna pick up the arrows on the way over. I don't need them. I don't need them. I wonder if I can knife the tentacle without spending ammo. Or if I'll just get slapped if I try to knife it. It's possible. Let's try. Haha! Haha, it's working! And I'm not getting swiped! It's working! Hooray! That way if I come back to Claire, I won't have 0 bullets at least. I don't know if I will come back to Claire or not, but just in case. It would be nice to still have ammo on her. I hope no one's getting dizzy from the constant camera shifts. Sorry. Gotta do what I gotta do out here. That's what you gotta do to save ammo. Could I walk a little bit closer so it doesn't keep changing the angle? Maybe, but I don't want to risk it. Oh my god, this knife is weak. How many knife swipes does it take? Blue herbs, hi! Your eyes! And look, it's over! You saved us, Blue herb. Hi! How's it going? Your poor eyes! Alright, I'm leaving the loot in here. I don't care about it. I don't need it. Moving on. Yeah, we did. We used like 2 blue herbs the other day. Blue herbs were like super useful to us. Oh man. Okay. At least we're not walking Ben over. Yeah. I don't need to know about security. I'm not secure. I'm unsecure. The camera angles. So many ways to die with no save spots. It's really evil. Look at this Tuesday day. Oh, you like that one too? Oh my gosh. I feel like everybody is really getting attached to to the Angie cow. Maybe he'll have to stay after Halloween. Jay really liked him too. I feel like that's been the favorite of all the new Halloween emotes. What's everybody's favorite of the new Halloween emotes? Is it the Angie cow? I feel like I've seen the word tsundere before, but I don't know what it means. It's an anime trope of like, it's the kind of character that is mean to you and doesn't like you at first until you like melt their ice and see that they're actually nice on the inside. Did I get that right? Is that a proper description? It's like when you ask like what people's type is like in animes, it's like, what are the other ones? Like tsundere is the girl that's mean to you. And then what's like the happy bubbly one? What's that one called? That's the best Halloween emote. Yeah. Mirrors also, that's your favorite. That one was a win. That cow's throwing it all the way back. Don't think I baked these cookies for you. Yeah. I think it's really beautiful, but it will be used very seldomly. Not Angie enough for it. All right, I'm unequipping this so in hopes that I can move quickly. Here we go. And now I know I can skip the cutscene, which is nice. Wait, can I back? Can I back into the cutscene or will it put me back to facing the other way? Let's see. Shit. I messed myself up. Shit. I think it's because I'm wobbling, but I can't. I need to just run straight. Damn it. Wait, baka means cow in your country? Wow. Tsundere, yeah, it's angry denial. Yeah, denial of their feelings, but they have feelings for you. I thought tsundere was more about going back and forth between hating the protagonist and being in love with them. I feel like, is it more of a back and forth or is it more of a linear thing of like, they're in denial of their feelings and then they warm up to you? Oh, I guess it's more of a back and forth and then they're like, wait, no, I hate you. Just like that. Tsundere, hot and cold. Kudere, calm, cool and collected. Dere dere, lovey-dovey. Yandere loves you so much they want to kill you. There we go. I need to study up. Man, I don't want to do this item box sorting again. But I also don't want to leave those grenades there. It feels wrong to leave the grenades. I'll just have to win this time so I don't have to come back and do this again. Y'all know who I'm Dere for? Wesker. Yandere is more they'll kill to get you, but if they deem it impossible, they'll kill you because if they can't have you, no one can. So like super obsessive. Scary obsessive. Yes, the full range of human emotions. Tsundere, kudere, dere, and yandere. Those are the only possible emotions a human can have. It's very scary obsessive. Yandere is my favorite! Kim! Kim, I'm scared for you. Oh shit, I forgot to pick up the shotgun. Oh my god, please let me win this time. I don't want to play this part again or I'll explode! If Justin comes home and is like, did you beat Veronica? And I have to say I played the same part over and over again the entire stream, I'm gonna be very disappointed with myself. I'm gonna be more disappointed with myself than Justin will be. The dairy iceberg. But what's the one, I guess, so the like bubbly nice one is dere. That's just like a normal loving healthy relationship. I'm guessing there's less dere's representation because why would you make media about a normal loving healthy relationship? That sounds stupid. Was that wacky game Markiplier used to play on Dairy Simulator? Yup. I've never heard of this. Alright, I know we can knife this thing, but who has the time? We'll do the last hit. It will be a knife. Oh! Didn't even need to. I think Dare is meant to be overly attached. Okay, so what's like normal, healthy, loving partner? What's the word for that? Is there even one? Does it not exist? Honestly, I get that. It just doesn't make for as good of drama. It's not as exciting. We seek fiction out for the exciting things that we would rather not experience in our real life, so we can experience it safely and thrillingly as an observer. So why would you want a show with a normal, healthy relationship? If you're gonna make media about a loving relationship, you gotta add something weird like the Addams Family. Yeah, that's true. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Shoot. Oh, thank goodness. I was like slightly off. Yeah, there's a reason we play Resident Evil and not Resident Knife. Exactly. Resident Knife. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Why am I doing this? Okay, let's go. And unequip everything. We're just gonna quick 180 and run. That's what worked for us the one time that we successfully did this, and that's what we just need to do. They're all variations of obsessive love. They're not personality archetypes, they're love archetypes. True, yeah, that is more accurate. So what's the normal healthy love archetype? Kudere would be the healthiest. So Kudere is like the cool one. I don't think anime tends to model healthier relationships much. Yeah, that's true. There is, but the dairy comes from the word love struck. Oh, so it is all about like obsessive love and stuff. That makes sense. Kudere is kind of described as emotionless though. I don't know how healthy that is. None of them are super healthy. Run, Claire, run, Claire. Oh my god, I made it! I made it! I made it! Fuck yeah, we don't have to play that part again! Yes! Yes! Bye, Steve! Don't care. Sorry that I'm skipping Steve's grand confession of love, but I don't think we need to see that again. Okay, now back to this. Now I have ammo. Okay. Let's do this. What the hell? Am I dead? Ah! Is it gonna let me restart from right there? It lets me restart from right there, right? This is the first Resident Evil game with autosaves. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, the haters are eating. Oh no, the haters actually won. No. Congratulations, haters. Here's your channel points. But don't worry, if you didn't get it right, we're gonna make another one. Another guest prediction. So if you would like to guess again and risk those channel points again for the chance of victory,
you're coming.
Here's the new one. You have 30 minutes to get your guess in, but I wouldn't wait because everyone always forgets when they wait. I got this. Oh, Gussie, thank you. Alright, just don't get grabbed. As long as I don't get grabbed at close range for the insta-kill, we'll be fine. Alright, this is kind of working. Run. Fuck, get me out of here. No! If you get caught in the fire, you're already dead because it just keeps staggering you until she grabs you and insta kills you. All right, well, Oh shit! Oh my god, it's already 4? Are you kidding me? Zen just had less than an hour to vote on the movie. I feel like we just started stream. Probably because I've been doing the same part over and over again. Fuck. We gotta get this shit done. Let's beat this thing. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already almost movie night. Oh no, that's fire's right under me. Let's just keep shooting. Okay, the fire's not where we are. It's those little red droplets. We're good. Run. Okay, now this one. Yes! Oh my god, did we do it? Oh shit, she's getting back up. No, she's not. Yes! Yes! We did it. Oh, I'm so glad I brought these rapid fire fully auto guns. Alright, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. Don't get up. Let's get this gem. Phew. Everyone vote for TV Glow. TV Glow is such a good movie. I would love to watch that again with you all. It's so good. I would love to watch it again now, knowing more about like the meaning behind it. Yeah, no more Mr. Nice Gen. I was going easy before. All right. Can we get to the item box up here, or do we have to go all the way? Oh my gosh, do we have to go all the way back to the other item box? We do, don't we? Why did I put the gems in before? Okay, this is fine. Let's go grab the gems, put them in the painting, and see what happens next. I did bring the Magnum just in case, but we didn't end up needing it. Glowing Crow are tied with 6. Splinter has 4 and Lurks has 3. Wait, did she just get up? Did that just show her standing up? Uh-oh. My cat finally gave up hunting the mouse. Hunting the mouse involves sleeping where he last saw the mouse. Giving up involves sleeping in the chair. That's some vicious hunting. Wow. Your cat's a very talented hunter. Lock in, Jen? I'm locked in now. No more deaths. I'm fully locked in. I just need to get those gems, and then whatever comes next, I'm ready for it. I'm gonna bring some big guns. So far, nobody has voted for Steamed Hams. Poor Steamed Hams. What did Steamed Hams do to deserve this treatment? I should probably save. I feel like I haven't saved in a while. I should do that. I'll bring his handgun. Where's his handgun? Where did I put Chris's handgun? Oh, there it is. Okay. And maybe I should have a first aid spray on me just in case. I don't know what's coming next, but I need to be prepared. Finally, we can save. There, I voted Steamed Hams. I'm actually kind of curious to see the Steamed Hams movie. I didn't expect it to get 0 votes. Maybe I didn't expect it to win, but I didn't expect it to lose so spectacularly. I only see 5 on Glow. That's what it was earlier, but Glow got another vote. Need y'all to stop sleeping on Splinter. Okay, sell it to us. Tell us why we should watch Splinter. If I've never heard of Splinter, which I haven't, what do I need to know about why I should watch it? Oh, I need the gems. I legit would choose Steamed Hams, but I'm not staying for movie night. Maybe you could stay if we just watch Steamed Hams. It's only 45 minutes. Imagine if the thing took place at a gas station in the woods. Oh, wait, I do remember you saying that, and then I was sold. I forgot that was about that movie because I like The Thing. But I don't know. The Thing taking place in Antarctica is kind of a really good setting for it. I feel like Antarctica's a better setting for it than a gas station. If it wasn't over a half hour, I'd suggest we watch Steamed Hams, the Prima Be treat. That's what I was going to suggest when I was making the poll. I was going to say, okay, we're going to watch Steamed Hams first as a treat, as an appetizer. But then I looked at the time and it was like 45 minutes. Think of the thing minus the whodunit. Okay. Intriguing. All right, here we go. Alexia's body's gone. That's concerning. The family jewels. The Thing has been my top 5 horrors of all time, but Splinter plays an incredible tribute to it with its practical effects. Oh, practical effects body horror. I love practical effects monster films and body horror. Okay, now I'm sold. I love good practical effects, especially the ones in The Thing. I feel like Resident Evil took a lot of inspiration from The Thing. Like the whole series and the trajectory it ended up going. Okay, was that overkill? Maybe. But I don't give a fuck. I mean business. Hi, Eric. Hello. HHN buddy. I don't know if I get to qualify for that title. I used to go to HHN a lot when I lived in Florida, but I haven't been in so long. But I do have plans to go, not this year, but next year. I have plans to go back. Code Veronica report. Finally, some new material. After many long years of research, I finally identified the inheritance element that administers the intelligence of man. I even succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially by recomposing the base alignment of the element. I then sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, then implanted it into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that the twins, a boy and a girl, were born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence that easily allowed her to be classified as a genius. She was exactly what I had been looking for, the revival of our great ancestor. I already determined their names. The girl's name Alexia and the boy's name Alfred. I'm certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family to extreme glory. Alexander Ashford. That's their dad who created them in a test tube. Okay. Some herbs, don't mind if I do. I'll take a little sample. I think I over-prepared by bringing my Magnum machine gun and first aid spray, but I didn't want to run into like another boss fight and not be ready. Okay, wait, that's a door. What if we go down? That's why still, because you've gone before and because you talked about wanting to go back. Or better yet, emerges from the fog into Zuffy Guppy stream. Welcome. What a haunting entrance. I liked it. I can't open this with my hands. Are you kidding? You punch boulders. And you can't open that with your hands? Punch it. Ah, yes, of course. All you have to do is recompose the base alignment of the element. Duh. Literally, it's so easy to recompose the base alignment of the element. That's all you have to do. The final dragonfly wing! Haha! I need that. Pre-created Chris. Yeah, he can't punch stuff open yet, sadly. Chris from Resident Evil 5 would be able to open that without a problem. Now I have all the dragon wings, but I don't have whatever connects them. I've unlocked the door. Oh! Shortcut? I have the most randomest facts. Hi, Epic Blark. You got a mention in a game's Easter egg. Wait, what? I did? Wait, what? What are you talking? Is this a setup for a joke? Hi, there's no way I got mentioned in a game's Easter egg. Don't get my hopes up like that. I don't even know what it would be for or what game it would be, but it would be exciting. I can post a screenshot as proof? Okay. I'm ready for this to be a prank, but I'm weirdly getting my hopes up. Do you have Discord? I do have Discord. It's, yeah. It's Suppy, Guppy, something like that. I feel like this is a trick though. Why do I feel like this is a trick? Why? There's literally no game or reason for me to be included as an Easter egg. Also, why aren't you saying the specific game? I'm suspicious. Quite simple, yeah, when you think about it. Why did no scientists in our timeline ever think about doing that? Oh well, I don't need it. Have I seen you before? Yeah, Epic Blarg was a friend from long ago in Gutville. Super Galaxy Gleams, what?
Claire? Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No!
Epic Blarg is an old time friend. Oh wait, I don't want to miss this cutscene.
Is Steve with you?
Oh.
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't.
Oh, I thought she was just like, no, I won't. Come on, punch it.
Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
I can't take any more items. Shit. Is there an item? Oh yeah, there's an item box in the other room. I gotta go back for it. He's like, I ain't reading all that. Sorry, Claire. When needs to enter a secret code title screen, there's a hidden credit scene. What? Repost. Next year is Halloween Horror Nights. I don't know why I said Hollywood. 35th anniversary in Orlando and 20th in Hollywood. Big year for both coasts. That is a big one. That's exciting. Okay. Perish. Suffer like G did. If only Chris's shoulder didn't slightly hurt throughout the entire game, he'd break through that door no problem. Listen, his shoulder's not hurting right now. It only hurts sometimes. This does feel like final boss fight time, so maybe I should be prepared for that. What else? What do I want to bring? What? Oh, the dragonfly wings. Where are they? Yes. Okay, and then maybe we'll save here. I know I'm saving kind of obsessively, but that's because I don't want to keep replaying. Oh, I can't save here. There's no typewriter. I have no choice. Okay. Well, then let's make sure we're prepared. I'll bring lots of handgun ammo. What the heck is that question? We're all confused. Oh, I'm talking about the tentacles, but I still don't know why they're there. Stand back, everyone. I'll take this one for the team. Oh my god. Oh, there's shotgun shells I missed down there. Okay, maybe I'll go grab them, even though I didn't bring my shotgun. I should have brought the shotgun. The shotgun's a really good weapon. Why didn't I bring it? Not the control panel, the shotgun shells. There we go. Alright, let's see what happens next. Purple with green veins. The purple is kind of the standard for veins. There's also blue. My veins are blue. Sometimes they freak me out. I don't know, I get freaked out by veins, and so then sometimes I see them in my shoulders, like I can see them right here sometimes really, I don't know if you can see it right now, but sometimes I like see it in the mirror really vibrantly blue and I get freaked out. Freak. Four cons. Wow, you all have such interesting preferences. Security file. Let's see what this says. There's no need to use it? Ah, the key card. That's what she was really giving me. Okay. Let's do it. Can I open this door? Okay, that's the evacuation elevator. Okay, that's where we're gonna go. Why are you moving so slow? Have some urgency. Chris, we gotta get out of here. Okay, let's see if we can use these without the body of the dragonfly. I only have the wings. There's no need to use it. Dang it, I think I need the body. I don't know what the body would be. Turn both devices simultaneously. Oh, I know where to go. I'm gonna need Claire for that part. Blink all day, you believe in me, thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Doing my best. I must save Claire. Well, wait, isn't that where I put the... Where do I put this freaking key card? What the heck? It's like, do I need something else to make the dragonfly? Maybe? How do I make the dragonfly? This is definitely not useful, but I've ran by it so many times I'm like, I need to pick this up. No matter the surface or color combo. Let's see, is there anything in my item box that could serve as the body of the dragonfly? Like a key of some kind? I don't think I have anything like that. It should be something that I do with the security card she gave me. I'm not sure what to do with it. But you know what? I'm gonna bring my shotgun. One more look through to see if there's anything that looks like a key. Well, she said Chris might need to use this Luger replica. Maybe I can attach the dragonfly wings to the Luger replica. That should work. No. Let me examine the card key again. A card used to release a security lock. Okay, but where? The place I normally go to use it is closed in with Claire. I'm putting the Luger back. Is it somewhere this way? You spy Bucky! Where did you see Bucky? Oh, this isn't good. Do you guys know what I'm supposed to do? Is it obvious? What am I supposed to do with this key card? If we're reaching the end of the game, it feels like we missed the opportunity to change out the Luger replica for the actual gun. Yeah, I feel like that too, but also like when we were just playing in that Claire section, the most recent Claire section, I tried to take it out of my item box and she said, no, Chris needs this. And I took that to mean that Chris might still need it, but maybe it just always says that. Maybe there's something in one of these cells that can help me. This looks pretty empty. Is there something back here I missed? You died easily. I mean, I knew I missed these arrows, but is there something important back here that I missed? No. What the heck? Oh, hello. Do I start the evacuation elevator? It only works in an emergency. How do I start the emergency? I need to report an emergency, please. That whole game thing sounds like BS to me. I wasn't trolling. Okay, wait, let's see. Oh my god! My name is here! What? Oh my god. Did I play this game at some point? I'm so confused. Yeah, it says Suppy Guppy. Wait, here, I'll show you guys on stream. Thanks for showing me this. I'm sorry I doubted you, Epic. I'm so sorry that I was skeptical. It seemed too good to be true. Whoa. Okay, so let's see. What did you say this game was called again? I don't recognize it. Where's the... Here it is. Yeah, right here. It lists a bunch of usernames and it says Suppy Guppy. What does it mean? There's a trace of you in the projects we built. You kept our spirits up and gave us energy when we needed it. Listening to people who are passionate about something, be it programmers talking about programming or gaming, gamers talking about gaming, is incredibly inspiring and helps us get out the developer's equivalent of writer's block. Oh my god. That's so nice. And the doubters called me a troll and I was pure all this time. You have... Yes, I'm so sorry we doubted you. I'm sorry. I repent. I repent. You were right. You were right. Thank you for coming and telling me. That's so nice. I wonder what it was that I did or said that inspired them to include me in this. That's so freaking sweet. Who is this dev? Someone I know? Who developed this? Super Galaxy Games. Online multiplayer platformer where the challenges are created by the community. Master a tight, responsive moveset through varied game modes and unleash your own creativity in a powerful in-game level editor. Wow, and this just came out on October 9th. I'm so amazed that they included me in their credits. Let's see. Wow. I'm honored. We've been conditioned over a span of many years to be cynical, I know. We're too cynical, guys. Wow, thank you so much for sharing that. I feel really honored that they were in any way, like, inspired by anything I've ever done or said. That's crazy to me. I might have to play the game. I must have said something really cool. They must have popped in the stream right when I was saying, I was probably like reading something really deep and they thought I was saying it and they were like, oh wow, that's really inspiring to us. Hollow in the shape of a dragonfly. How do I make the dragonfly? What the heck? How do I do it? I'm so oh, maybe I need to attach it to the key card. I don't know. What the heck?
I want
Claire,
people to suffer.
Claire,
for no
help me.
reason other than to bring
If
me
they
joy.
saw me now playing this game, they'd be like, actually, we don't want to make a game anymore. She taught us how not to love games by being confused and stuck all the time. Claire, please, give me a hint. Give me a hint, Claire. What the heck do I do? The game dev is Among Us. Yeah, I didn't recognize the game dev. They popped in right when you were like, suffer. I love to watch people suffer for no reason. Yeah, that's probably it. It's probably exactly what happened. Could Santa turn up the volume on SFX a bit? 1 second. I have a feeling that the SFX is not logged in or something. It's not. I knew it because I haven't been hearing the SFX. It's not logged in. I had the program launched, okay, only once every like month it disconnects and I have to relog in. So it's not that I forgot, it's just that I didn't check if it was connected. Okay, now the SFX should work. I vaguely remember a body that you attached the weekend to. Yeah, right? I feel like that's a thing, but where is it? Where did I miss it? I don't even have access to that many areas. Maybe I'll have to go farther back than I thought. No, they weren't playing quietly. I don't think they were playing. Unless you were hallucinating them. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere I can go back to. So I might have to I'm gonna look up a walkthrough because I got 30 minutes left and I want to beat this. Code Veronica walkthrough. No, Google calls me out. It has a "you visit often" tag on the Code Veronica walkthrough. Okay. Let's go to the bottom. Okay. Correct. Okay. Secret door. Sterile room key. It's in a desk drawer. Wait, what? Shotgun shells and a first aid spray in the corner near the coat rack. Now the item you must get is the sterile room key in the desk drawer. Wait, am I too far ahead? Oh, you will use 5-6 magnum rounds. You're down, flex it, grabs it, you'll die. Okay, I did that fight. Got the choker. Move to the door on the wall before you turn the corner for the second time. Right where you come out of the intersection, grab whatever items you want in there. Shotgun shells, sterile room key. Okay. I guess. Let's see. Something called a sterile room key that I missed in a desk drawer. It's a Swedish game dev company. The AV made me suspect it. Huh. I wonder how they found me. Our time zones do not align. Oh wait, that's right. I did hear the blood for the blood guide. Are they just quiet, I guess? Alright, let's see if what we missed in a desk drawer somewhere. Electronic microscope. I don't see a desk. Is this not the right room? Slides refuse. Move to the door on the wall before you turn the corner for the second time. Grab whatever items you want in there. There's shotgun shells, a first aid spray in the corner near the coat rack. What coat rack? I'm in the wrong room. Must be back this way. Yeah, I'm missing the dragonfly body, I think. Oh yeah, this hallway! I forgot about this hallway. I totally forgot about this. Okay, yeah, there's rooms I didn't check out yet. Back here. Oh wait, no. The other way. Yeah, those are games that have a planned sleep schedule, true. Who among us isn't guilty? That's such a weird animation for a shotgun. Oh, here. This way. No? Wait, that's not it. The shotgun sucks. So I guess there's a room over here that I didn't go into. Wait, what about at the end of the hallway? Wait, is there more this way? Oh my god, there's more this way. Holy shit, there's so much. Okay, I have a lot to explore actually. And now my inventory's full. Is one of these a save room, hopefully? Let's see. Maybe this is a save room. Streamer sus! What did I do? You guys always sus me in every hit and roll game. Yeah, I picked up the necklace from the cutscene. I used that. The one that you read on the walkthrough. Oh shit. Okay, we're here. We're back in this mansion. The music box lid is closed. Oh, I need the eye from the tiger to put in there. But I can go through this. Do I want to stop the music? Oh yeah, so I can put the other ant butt in there. I see. Oh look, the mirror's been punched. Okay, was there a save room around here? Wait, I need to go back. I feel like I missed a save room. I didn't check this one of the other rooms, and I'm hoping it's a save room so I can put some stuff out of my inventory. I'm generally so suspicious in every hit and roll game. That's because it's too hard to not be suspicious, so I try really hard not to be suspicious and then give up and then just be suspicious. Even if I'm good, even if I'm an innocent. I just feel the pressure of all eyes on me. Yes, a save room! Okay. Ah, yes. This is the coat rack they're talking about in the walkthrough. Here we go. I can put some stuff away. Wait, where's the item box? Is there no item box? Oh my god. They're really not giving me an item box right now? That's really messed up. This is messed up. I have too much stuff. Frick. Okay, I got it. So this is a typewriter only room. I always play suspicious, that way I'm consistent whether guilty or not. See, I thought that would work for me too, where I'm like, I'm always suspicious even when I'm innocent. But it doesn't work because they never get tired of suspecting me. Even if I'm suspicious every time when I'm innocent, it doesn't change anything. They suspect me every time, even when I am the bad guy. I'm low-key thinking about reaching out to the company because I'm so curious. I'm so curious too. I'm also thinking about it. Yeah, you're so fucking curious too. You have the best chance of success, honestly? Probably. I'm so curious. I mean, if you want, I can reach out to them. Oops, this is the wrong way. The fact that you're trying really hard to not be suspicious is what makes you suspicious, I know. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to just relax and be normal. It's too hard. Okay, here's the item box. I can't believe they didn't put the item box and the typewriter in the same room. That's just cruel and unusual. It's not nice. I'm gonna bring ink ribbon with me. is what I'm bringing. And an ink ribbon. Yes, I have a stack of one. Okay. There we go. After the stream, I'm gonna reach out to the devs and see if I can find out what it was that inspired them to include me in the credits, because I'm so curious. Luckily, we already turned off the power for the lions, so hopefully that'll all work out with getting the gems. This is the only Resident Evil game I never beat. I completely understand, Berserker. Hi. Welcome, Berserker. I get it. Do you know how many times, like, there's been like 4 times now that I've really just gotten so stuck that I looked up a walkthrough, and I hate doing that. I'm like the kind of person that really doesn't like looking up walkthroughs, but I've gotten stuck so many times in this game. And none of it, I feel like I can really blame the game. Like, once I figure out, I'm like, oh, okay. But still. There's just so many opportunities for this game to fuck you over with, like, unexpected switches between characters when you had an inconvenient, like, choice of what items were in your inventory and the other characters won't have access to now because it wasn't in the item box. Berserker! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to Gutville! Hi! I think you're also now obligated to purchase their game. Yeah, I literally am gonna purchase their game. I want to play it. I'm like, what part of this was inspired by me? That's ironic. This is the only Resident Evil game we're beating today. Wow, that was really positive of you to say that we're beating this today. I'm not convinced. This game doesn't seem to have the mechanic where if you aim up, it shoots their head off every time. Which was so nice in Resident Evil 3. Wait. Okay, so then we go down the stairs this way. Right? Wait, how do we get to the... How do we get to the sterile... Where do I get the sterile key? Hold on. There's something I missed. Where was the room with the coat rack? I missed something in the coat rack room. Or the typewriter. Or what's that? Here. I think. I think they just caught some streams and liked the vibe. That would be so sweet. Which is not surprising. What's there not to like? That's so freaking nice. I'm not convinced either. I was trying to throw shade. I thought you were being genuine and I took it as a compliment. I was moved. Oh, here we go. There is the sterile key. Let's go. Sterile room key. Anything on this side? First aid spray. Oh, and there's ink ribbons here. I didn't need to bring one. I guess I can just leave the ones that are on the desk. I don't need to pick them up. Alright, feels good to save progress, right? Lord Spikey, you got yourself a Switch, but haven't got any games for it yet. If you could only get 1 or 2, what would you suggest for the original Switch? What do you guys think? I never had the original Switch, so I'm trying to think like what would... I've heard Mario vs. Rabbids is good. That's something I've been wanting to play, that I heard good things about. And what about like that new Zelda game that came out? Wasn't that... Didn't people like that? Alright. Luigi's Mansion? Yeah. I love the vibes of Luigi's Mansion, even though I've never played it. I love the concept of it. I played the arcade version. I hate the arcade version though. It's terrible. You have to like lasso and pull and vacuum ghosts, and it's just all the movements are really unintuitive to me. And I'm like, why can't I just shoot them? Why can't I just shoot everything? Okay, what about... Is this open? Oh, all those rooms that had the biohazard symbol I can open now with the sterile room key. Oh wait, never mind. Only this one. Oh, what? Oh, it's just a shortcut back so that I can get to the Lion, I still haven't figured out how to get that item though. But now that the power's off, I'm so glad I turned the power off in advance. That was big brain foresight. Aren't you proud of me? Now I don't have to go all the way back around to turn off the power. Crazy gaming days! Oh my god, hi! Everybody say welcome Raiders! Scoot over on the couch, make some room, make sure the Raiders feel welcome. Hi! Yeah! Welcome Raiders! Hi! Hi Crazy Gaming Days, what's up? Hello everybody, how are you? How you feeling this Friday? You got the Friday vibes? Is it feeling like the freaking weekend? For some of you it probably already is the freaking weekend, depending on what time zone it is for you. I hope you're doing well. What were you playing today, Crazy Gaming Days? Oh, Mario Odyssey. Yeah, I've heard great things about Mario Odyssey. Yes, Animal Crossing. Oh my god. You absolutely had the original Switch. I visited your island. Oh yeah! Oh, I forgot about that! Oh my god. I literally forgot that I owned a Switch at one point. Oh yeah, and then I ended up selling it, but I did have a Switch at one point. Oh my god. Yeah, and I literally only played Animal Crossing on it. I don't think I played anything else. I can't believe I forgot that. You're like, I literally went to your island. Wait, that's crazy. The time just blacked out from my mind. That was like the pandemic though, so that was a weird time. The pandemic is like the early pandemic is blacked out of my mind. Okay, I have the jewels, so now let's go this way. So yeah, my answer, did I play anything else besides Animal Crossing is my question. All I remember playing on it was Animal Crossing. Please move. Oh my Lanta. Okay. Now where was I going again? This way. Ah! Okay, this way. Wait, where's the door? Oh, that's not where the door is. There's the door. The layout is messing with my head. Are you familiar with the Titanic? Yeah, I've seen the movie with like Leonardo DiCaprio and Kirsten Dunst, I want to say. Is that who it is? Not even close? Who's the female lead of the Titanic? Is it? It's in my head is Kristen Dunst. I at least got Leonardo DiCaprio right. I know that. Oh, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Your Switch collects dust. Yeah, that's why I don't want to buy consoles anymore because I know every time I've ever bought a console since I got more into PC gaming, it just collects dust. So I'm like, okay, no matter how hype I get about a console, don't buy it. It won't be worth it. It's just gonna collect dust. I did recently, I got the Switch 2 for Justin's birthday. For Justin though, but that doesn't count because it wasn't for me. And Justin actually has been playing it a lot. But for myself, I don't trust myself to own a console to use it enough to be worth it. I mean this in the most endearing way possible. I love when you're wrong. You do it in a funny way. That's okay. I don't take offense to that. I'm wrong all the time. But you know what? I actually do feel proud of the fact that I'm not afraid. I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong. I think that's a good thing about myself. And I pride myself in it. And I hope I never stop. Because I think it's really bad quality when people can't admit when they're wrong. So at least I try to admit it if I get something wrong. And I try to prostate myself repeatedly if I was being annoying and snarky about it and it ended up being wrong. Then I'm like, I'm sorry, I was wrong, I was wrong. Because that's what I want people to do to me when they're wrong after they were snarky to me. But no one does that. So I have to be the change I want to see in the world. People don't bow and get on the ground and kiss your shoes enough when they were snarkily wrong to you. Okay, Winslet! I got the K right! I say that because you can say there are discussions, say like TikTok, saying if this generation was around during the Titanic, then a lot of people would end up being selfish and trying to save themselves. I think it depends on the like country and culture you're in, because in America, I feel like, well, it depends even where you are in America, but there's a lot of like individualist culture, especially like maybe 10 years ago. No, maybe even still now. Yeah. This is just like such an individualist culture where it's like everyone for themselves. And there's definitely great, wonderful people that are like fighting against that and trying to create more community and more sense of like communal responsibility within communities. But it's kind of hard to combat like decades of individualism. But I don't know. I don't know what would happen if the Titanic happened today. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say how people will act until they're in that situation. I don't know. I feel like it just, yeah. I could see it going either way. The dragonfly! This is what we needed. The dragonfly body. The dragonfly object, yes. Let's put these wings on. I really expected a cutscene to play after that. I thought like Alexia was gonna jump in and be like, why did you take that? Sweet. All right, now that a man's part is displayed here. There's a large scratch on the canvas. I think that's their dad, Alexander. They don't like him because he created them as his little experiments, and they weren't too fond of that. Ink ribbon? No. Don't take that. That's just clogging up our inventory for no reason. Feels wrong to not pick up loot, but you gotta be choosy. I just said that to be funny. I think you're wrong a normal amount. Wait, I missed. You do get a lot of practice at admitting to be wrong. I don't know. I think I might be wrong more than the average person, but I don't feel bad about it. And I don't think it means I'm stupid. I think it just means that I speak without thinking a lot. And I don't like think and make sure what I'm about to say is right before I say it. I just go. Kirsten Dunst and Kate Winslet look nothing alike. What? They look so similar. Wait, hold on. I know I have to beat this game in 8 minutes, but we can take a second to show that these people look very similar. Kirsten Dunst. What were you saying? What were you saying? Don't look similar? All right, I'm gonna flash them back and forth, and you have to tell me which one. Okay, which one is this? Which one? Okay. Never mind. I mean, they don't look identical, but they don't look that different. They don't look like, I feel like they don't look different enough that it was a weird guess for that to be the main character of Titanic. Like, they're similar enough that it's easy to get them confused, even if they're not identical. I hope blood actresses look alike. Well, hair is one of the most defining features of a person, in my opinion. Okay. Now we must go back. They don't look similar at all unless you think all pretty blonde girls look alike. They don't look that different either. Maybe they don't look that similar, but they also don't look that different. I would never call them dirty blonde. That's just so mean. That's so mean, Mr. Falcon. Why would you say that? That's the meanest thing that you've ever said in this stream. If I squint my eyes, they look the same. See? Mir gets me. Mir is my only real friend in this stream, clearly. This might be the worst case of face blindness I've seen in a while. I will admit, I do think I have a little bit of face blindness. But I think you guys are playing up how bad it is on that scenario. Because I do have a little bit of face blindness, but but I can still recognize faces for the most part. It's just a little harder for me. But I feel like you guys are overplaying how different they look. Their faces don't even give the same vibe. Yeah, they do. They're both white. Different eyes, different nose, different lips, different face shape. And yet they still come together in a similar vibe. Somehow. Alright, I don't even know what I'm arguing anymore because I don't think they look that similar. I just don't think they look that different either. Yeah, same skin color, same hair color. A lot of times what I go by for recognizing people is their hair and their skin color and their height. That's usually like height, the way they walk, skin color, hair color, and haircut is how I usually recognize people first before. Like the face is a little harder for me, but if I know someone really well, then I know their face. I did it. I've done it, by golly. Let's get Claire. Wait, I don't think that actually did the emergency protocol. I think I have to go in here. The vibe do be white women. You're kind of arcade dunce, thanks. I kind of see what Jen's saying. They both have that old Hollywood. Thank you. Yeah, like they both have like kind of like that old Hollywood look where they could play like that Titanic kind of character of like this rich white girl on the Titanic. Like they could both pull that off. Don't you think? Thank you, Ray. Ray is real. I'm used to this level of face blindness. Alicia does the same thing all the time. Winslet has dark eyes and Dunce blue ones. You probably don't care, do you? Care about TwitchCon like all the other streamers? It's because every year that streamers go crazy about what's so great about it. I wouldn't say well, I haven't really been into it in recent years. But I also like don't think it's bad when people are excited about it because I used to go and it was really some really amazing memories there. I think it's worthy of being excited about because for me the most magical thing about TwitchCon is nothing to do with like any of the scheduled events or panels or anything like that. The magical part of TwitchCon is when you finally get to meet all these people you hang out with like every day online and you get to hang out with them all in real life and experience that. Like I think that's pretty magical. I want to go back at some point. I just didn't like plan ahead in time for this one and no one I knew was really mentioning it. But I would like to go back again at some point and like plan a Gutville meetup there because I really think it's pretty great just as an excuse to meet up, you know, with like not just your stream community but other stream communities and other streamers you're friends with. It's pretty exciting time. Why are you getting FOMO about it? Just don't look. I'm not there either. We can stay home together. Okay, wait, what am I doing here? Oh. Release for self-destruct. Yes. Okay, now it'll release Claire. Oh no, do I need to know a password? Security code? What? What? Oh wait, I think I know. It's Veronica. I read this in a file before. Like so long ago. Oh my god, it was so long ago I read this file, but good thing I remember. It said the code would be their great ancestor's name. It's a title drop in the final act. If this is wrong, I'm gonna be embarrassed. A passcode, Veronica? Code Veronica, this is it. The stuff, yes, it worked. This is the code Veronica. Oh my god, the answer to this puzzle is in the name of the game. But if you get the code Veronica X version, you're in here typing Veronica X and it's not working and you're like, what the heck? Alright, we better go get Claire fast. Come on, Claire. Wait, we did save, right? Okay, yeah, the increment's not in our inventory. We did save, okay. We have saved recently. Do not worry, everyone. If I fuck this up somehow, it won't be that far off. Someone was probably pissed when Veronica X HD didn't work.
You made it!
Of course.
Yes!
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, it didn't even make me walk all the way back. Excellent. Oh, not the tentacles. What is causing these tentacles? Whose tentacles are these? Is it Veronica? Is it Veronica's tentacles? Alexia, you're the one with the tentacles.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay. Turn the
His hair looks really funny right now.
simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
I always think of Chris as having sea urchin hair. Okay, we got this. We got this. Is it gonna make me actually time it? Please don't. Please keep it in the cutscene.
3.
Yes! Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock, but I can beat this. I can beat this. I think this is the final boss. Movie night's in 30 minutes, but I'm gonna make it to movie night. I'm gonna beat this game and make it to movie night on time. You just watch. Here I go. How many more times of tickles?
Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris,
I can take care of this. Just go.
Some questions are left unanswered when you ask about tentacles. Yeah,
have to make it. Don't die on me.
I guess so. All right, Claire, you go do whatever you gotta do. I think. Yeah. Okay.
Attention, Jennifer.
Look at the chat. Tiebreaker: Glow or Crow? Glow. Wait. Are you kidding me? That's not even the character I was controlling. Oh my god, I wasn't even controlling that character. Are you serious? Wait, this death doesn't count towards the death predictions though, because it was after 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock they turn off, so that means the believers won. Congratulations, believers. Sorry, it doesn't count. It's after 5 o'clock. Yeah, I saw the TV Glow wins. It's such a good movie, and I really want to watch it again because I feel like there's a lot that I could get from it that maybe I missed the first time. Yeah, Saved by the Bell. Okay, let's try this again. What weapon should I have equipped? I'm gonna equip the Magnum. I'm just gonna pop her with the Magnum immediately. I'm not gonna wait. The second the cutscene ends, I'm popping her with the Magnum. I'm excited for it too. You all should come. If anyone here who's in the Discord, come meet us for movie night. We're doing movie night in like a few minutes. Wait. Oh, this is before I put the code in. All right. We have to type Veronica again. Let me try one more time. One more time. I'm just so close. Yeah, I saw the TV Glow haunted me for months. Not in a scary. It's so fucking good. It really, really gets in your head. Gives you a lot to think about. Wow, it autosaves for you right before you do this, but it doesn't autosave after you put the password in. I guess that's good if you need to like go back for something, change out what weapons you have. So it saves before the timer starts. But that means I gotta put this password in again. Grumble, grumble, grumble. 27 minutes, yeah. In 27 minutes, we're gonna have movie night. Be there, be square. I know it seems like I'm not gonna make it in time, but I am. Trust, trust, trust. I'm gonna be there in time, and I'm gonna beat this game. Yeah, Veronica is a nice name. True, I agree. You let her kill your sister? I barely had a chance. They killed her so fast. I barely had a chance to blink my butthole. Gotta go fast. Sorry, what? I barely had a chance to blink an eye.
Of course. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Let's go. All right, skipping the cutscene. Here we go. Come on, give me control of the... Yes. Is she dead? I shot her one time. Oh, she's not dead. She's not dead. She's not dead. I got excited. She's not dead. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have laughed in victory. Oh, mama. She looks kind of like a Bugatti, if you know what I mean. Now that's a juicy weak spot. I can't wait to shoot it. I have the Magnum, so let's just unload it. I have 5 shots left. I didn't... Oh, wait, this is my shotgun. I should have brought my extra Magnum ammo, but I don't know if I have enough inventory room. I should have brought my knife, too. I don't have anything weak. I didn't bring any weak guns to use on the little guys, the ads. I need to move. I did not really properly equip myself for this fight. Ow. This is bad. Let me move! I'm stun locked. I hate how often you get stun locked in this game. Let me out of this corner. Okay. Back to my last 2 magnum bullets. Shotgun time. Poison? Don't care. Ow. Come on, is she close to dead yet? Who's gonna die first? It's a race. It's a race to see who dies first. I would definitely change my loadout if I do this again. He's not getting up from that one. Okay, let me try one more time. I'm gonna go to my item box. I have time. I can make it. I'm just gonna order food tonight for dinner, so I don't have to make anything. I have time. I'm just gonna... I gotta go to my item box. I gotta switch up what I bring. We're gonna have to remote delete that image chat. No one can stop her. It's funnier to me that altered games have digital keyboards that are just in alphabetical order. Yeah. Well, that's because I feel like it's because it's a Japanese game, so they don't really. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't Google what an American keyboard looked like. And they just guess. They're like, it probably looks something like this, right? I was unloading the shotgun into the weak spot, and yet it wasn't enough. I feel like the shotgun might not be the move, because you have to get so close and get slapped. Who can keep track? That's not what you said. Yeah, who can keep track of everything they've ever said, right? More like a Hydra-see, true. It is more like a Hydra-see. I need to get a picture of Alexia to pop in the chat every time we talk about Hydra-sees. It's probably going to come up a lot. Hydra-sees come up often. Wrong way. This way. Oh no, this isn't where the item box was. This is where the freaking typewriter was. Frick. Why aren't they in the same room? Grr, 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 grr. Grumble, 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 grr, grr. Okay, it's alright. I still have 22 minutes. I can beat it. X's are great at keeping track of everything I said. Wow. I'm pretty sure it's more about this game being in the early 2000s. I think Western games did the same thing. Did they? Kim, I hope you get a good fish and a good second fish, because it's definitely going to give you 2 fish. Good luck, fish. Yes, fish, good luck. Super Mario and Takai! Wait, no. This is gonna be locked because of the freaking power. Where's the closest item box? Okay, Kim, here's your second fish. You ready? When will it get red and blue fish? When you put them in the pond. My burn kettle! Whee! Alright, what's the perfect loadout for this fight? What do we think? What are we thinking? I'm thinking I'm bringing the extra magnum ammo. And I'm thinking maybe the handgun to clear, or the knife to clear the little guys with. No, grenade launcher! That's what I should do. Grenade launcher can maybe clear a bunch of them at once. Rascal! Alright, let's do grenade launcher. So I'll come down to this. Or bowgun with the explosive bullets. I just think shotgun's not it. Peacock bass! I guess I can combine all these herbs should do that to make a little more room. I've been holding out for red herbs, but at this point, I think we can stop holding out for red herbs. I don't think we're getting any more. The negative Joker! I love the Balatro noises. They make me happy. Okay. Let's get the grenade launcher. I wonder what she's weak to. She's probably weak to some type of grenade. I just don't know what.
Huh?
The dumbass sunfish. Huh? Let's see. What do you guys think she's weak to? If you had to guess between acid rounds or incendiary rounds or regular, I would guess acid. I feel like she's probably weak to acid, right? But we can bring. Let's see. We can bring flame also. Or wait, no, maybe we should bring the bowgun with the explosive bolts in it. Do we have more explosive bolts? That seems good. You also would guess acid? Yeah. I didn't know fish had a limit. Wait, there's a limit? Oh yeah, there's a limit per day. But no one ever hits it. But I put a limit per day just in case someone was like really going buck wild. You never know. You never know with these hooligans. Alright. I'm ready. Oh wait, yeah, there's a save point here. Let's save. And then I'm gonna go do this damn thing. I have so much healing and damage. There's no way we can fail. In case of me, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I do 3 every stream. Yeah, gotta get your max fish. I hope you get a good fish, Malice. Get him in while you can, because this is the final countdown here. The final countdown of stream. A traffic cone, excellent, amazing. Maybe the second one will be better. Then the question is, which should we shoot her just to stop her from killing Claire? Maybe, I guess, oh, all of these seem like a waste. I didn't bring any weak guns. Oh well, I'll just shoot her with the Magnum, it's fine. A skateboard, that's not a fish. Neither of those are fish. I'm sorry, you haven't got any fish. I'm getting a rare now. I don't know about peacock bass being rare. Bass, bass. I always say it wrong. Why is it pronounced bass when it's talking about music and bass when you're talking about a fish? Yeah, I'm asking the real questions out here. Why is it different? Do they have different etymologies or what? What's up with that? Is this the right way? I feel like I'm going the long way, but I know I'll get there eventually if I go this way. Oh shoot. Wait, no. I need to go... Wait, where's the freaking sterile processing room? Oh wait, no, yeah, it's... Where is it? Oh, it's in the foyer. It's in the foyer of the... Yeah, I remember now. Rogue Trader Chapter 1 boss battle is so cool! I'm gonna scream! I thought I said scream at first. What is this then? And finally, the worlds converge. As it should be. You were looking at the Rogue Trader game. Guess I'll get it now. Yeah, that's your sign. Justin liked it. My boyfriend played it and he really enjoyed it. And Kim is loving it too. This is the room. Yes. Okay, we're on track now. 15 minutes remain. 15 minutes till movie night. T-minus 15. Here we go. Wait, what? That's not right. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Was it upstairs in their bedroom? Is that where it was? Oh god, where was it? Maybe it was upstairs in there. Where their bedrooms were. Maybe it was like this way. And then... Wait, where were those music boxes? Okay, so maybe it was this way. You had Microsoft fuck Game Pass up. What did Microsoft do to Game Pass? Okay, I think it's this way. Up the ladder. Up the ladder in the other room, I think. Man, this mansion is complicated. Microsoft messes everything up like at Windows. My computer keeps telling me to upgrade my Windows. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong way too. Where the fuck is this Daryl room? Where was the computer that where's the computer that I put the code into? Oh, it's through the dragonfly key. That's where it is. I remember now. Oh my god. It's through the dragonfly. I'm sorry my sense of direction's so bad, but now I remember. I have to, yeah, go up and through the door that I used the dragon card key on. This way. Oh boy. Don't worry, I'm gonna beat her so fast when I finally get there. And if I do die, which I won't, then I'll know exactly how to get there really fast. But I won't. But if I do, I know where to go now. And I think it's gonna autosave once I type in the password, probably, hopefully. This door up here. Did you all remember that, or were you just as lost as I am? I know I'm the one that's responsible for knowing what's happening because I'm the one playing the game, but don't look at me. Here we go. This is where we type in Veronica. Who's that guy down there wandering around? I summon a keyboard in alphabetical order. Wow, it worked. Can you recite the alphabet in keyboard order without looking? How far can you get? I challenge you. Don't look. Do not look at your keyboard. Try typing. Wait, no, but then typing is cheating because then you can just press the keys in order. There's no way to test you right now through the medium of a computer with a keyboard. Not a chance. I know Q, W, E, R, T, Y. F is somewhere around there. Yeah, I don't know. U, damn it. F is on the next.
This facility will detonate.
Yeah, I know QWERTY and that's it. You do like 70%. That's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, the name of the game. Go Veronica. The answer was the name of the game all along. It was so simple. Alright, this is it. This is our chance. We gotta beat it this time. So we can make it to movie night. I may have had to use Magnum Bullet, but it's fine. I didn't bring any bad ammo. At least let me unload this. Oh, I'm already reloading. I still didn't bring anything for the little guys, but that's fine. I'm just gonna ignore them. Is that a bad plan? Eventually she'll die if I just keep shooting and ignoring all the damage I'm taking, right? Acid rounds. Come on, Acid, let's go. Be the solution I needed. Yes! It worked! Ignoring all the damage and just continuing to shoot works when you have enough firepower. No skill needed. Yes! We did it! Rejoice, little spiders or ants. Little queen ants. Or worker drone ants. Oh, they're flying ants. Her hive is unleashed. Let the hive out. Oh, she's not happy. Oh, so tell me there's no phase 2. I don't want a phase 2. Don't make me do a phase 2. Oh god, it's gonna make me do a phase 2. What the... What the... Maybe we should heal just in case. I don't know what's about to happen. I don't know how low I am with this poison. Oh no, I actually have to aim. I thought I was gonna like go into a cutscene. It worked! Oh thank god! We got her! Oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna be able to do it. She was really moving around there. Ah, run! Whoa! To the elevator! To the elevator! The emergency elevator! Right there.
Chris!
Oh no! Wesker, I need to get to movie night. Please. Hello. I'm still live. I'm about to beat Code Veronica. I'm beating it right now.
Do it, do it, do it.
The best defense is a good offense. Exactly. Wait, the best offense is a good offense. I don't think that's how the saying goes. Oh my god. Don't put me in. I don't want to play. Just do cutscene. Yeah. Alright. I didn't have to deal with those zombies. Hell yeah. Go Chris. He did it all by himself.
That's Chris.
Yeah, that's Chris.
Chris!
That's Wesker.
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker.
He just wants revenge against me because he's obsessed with me.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
And both our boos are here.
Sorry to disappoint you.
My boo.
But Alexia is gone.
That's
Chris
no
and Claire
longer
are my
a
boo.
concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
Carlos and Jill are my boo.
Steve.
Wait, you took Steve?
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive, just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak.
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart.
Dear heart?
My men have already taken him.
That's not a word
You get out
that
of
we say.
But what about...
I'm sorry,
As
dear
a
heart.
surviving member of Stars, I have to finish this.
Wow, that's
Never
romantic.
promise.
The bromance is real. Oh wait, no, don't make me fight him. Make Cutscene Chris fight him.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Oh shit, glasses are coming off. Those eyes. Those goddamn eyes. Uh-oh. Ah! Dear heart, yeah. Cat Eye Wesker. Alright, 6 minutes to movie night. Is it gonna make me fight him?
The self-destruct system has been...
Oh, yeah, Claire, just like drop a bomb on him that will somehow not hit Chris.
Evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Has been
All
activated.
personnel evacuate
While the boss is cool, I think I
immediately.
need to increase the difficulty because I absolutely demolished him. Oh, yeah. Then you could have spent longer with the cool boss. Yeah, you should increase the difficulty. It's no fun when you spend time preparing and strategizing for a boss fight and none of your strategizing matters because it's too easy. Ow! Ah! That was rude.
Sure, I'm
Chris,
not
I think we're
human
losing.
anymore. But just look at the power I've
This is why
gained.
Chris did what he did between now and 5 to bulk up. Whatever it was, steroids, I don't know, creatine. This was his motivation right here. He's like, no, I need to become the next stage of human evolution.
Magnificent, don't you think?
Whee! Oh! Alright, Chris, let's go! That's not gonna do anything to him. That would not take Wesker out. I call BS. Wesker would just like punch those away like they were flies. Except I don't think you punch flies, but you swat them away like flies. This would definitely not take him down. He said that to you at the altar. Magnificent, don't you think? Yeah, Chris went to the gym for 11 years straight after this. Why is he confused? This man has red and yellow snake eyes and is like flying. Does he still think Wesker's a regular human?
Nice try.
Wesker.
We're gonna have to leave our business unfinished.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time they meet is 5.
Until we meet again.
The scene is so great. I love their bromance, actually. He's just sitting there laughing, like, what? You could have jumped over that fire. I've seen you do more. You could have still fought him. He's just too tired. You're not supposed to use elevators in case of a fire. Actually, you're supposed to use the stairs, Chris.
Where are you?
I'm surprised they have an emergency elevator in a building. I don't think that's up to code. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to use elevators in emergencies. Okay, 2 minutes till movie night. 2 minutes. Come on, Chris, you gotta get out of there. The stakes have never been higher. He's like, I gotta make it to movie night.
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Wow, that's kind of mean. That's kind of like a dig at Steve because his parents never kept their promises to him. Poor Steve.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
What?
I'm sorry, Claire.
Leave me
But it's
alone.
not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
Claire, be more independent.
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now.
What is
let's
this
finish
music?
this once and for all.
What is this tone? Yeah, we've got to destroy Umbrella once and for all. Yeah. Yeah, let's get Umbrella. Yeah. Yeah. We did it. Just in time. 1 minute till movie night. We freaking did it. Oh, you meant Justin. Oh. Yes, yes, both our boos are here. I thought you meant Chris. I was like, ew. Ants actually do fly when they're young. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Insane clutch. Thank you. Thank you. I locked in there. I did what I had to do. All right. Sorry, credits. But I don't have time for you. I'm gonna skip the raid for tonight just because I'm just gonna go straight to movie night. And I don't want to just immediately raid and run that fast. So I'm just gonna go straight to movie night right now. But if you would like to join us, if you're in the Discord, we have movie night right now in the movie channel. Just join in there, click whatever's in streaming, and we're gonna watch peace out, come watch the movie. We're gonna watch I Saw the TV Glow, which is a really cool A24 horror movie that's super nostalgic, super 90s vibes, some really good LGBT allegories in there. It's a really good movie. It's really creepy. All right, I will see you all later. Thank you for hanging out. I love you. Mwah. See you on Tuesday, and see you at movie night if you're coming to movie night. Goodbye.